Welcome everyone, we are here. This is the CGL Konsole Kombat South and East African Edition Top 8 finale this evening, the 29th of March. My name is Charlie Wolf Gaming, joined by my side on the commentary desk, none other than AK Slay 333. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm excellent, and you, Carlo?
I'm excited. We've got the single biggest event in Mortal Kombat on the African shores hitting us tonight. It's the finale of the 4 gruesome weeks of qualifiers. 8 guys remain standing, and they're going to battle it out for their share of $500 US, AK, courtesy of our friends at CGL, for just giving Africa an opportunity to showcase the talent we have on the continent. And ever since CGL came on board, it just seems like everything seems to be falling in place for the African scene. We obviously saw last night and the weekend that just passed one of the biggest Mortal Kombat events internationally, being that of WUFL Season 1. And one of our African competitors who we are going to see in action tonight was actually due to participate there, which is obviously a big deal for us as Africans. And unfortunately, due to visa issues, he was unable to be there. But still an awesome opportunity for South Africa and Africa in general. And we have to say a big thank you to CGL, Nips and the crew there for just amazing work that they're doing to get Africa on this sort of platform and on the stage. And what better way to showcase it by showing off 8 of our best players, AK, who have qualified to be here tonight. Take it to the stage, double elimination, first to 3, to see who's going to end up being the CGL champ for the South and Eastern African. It's just, I'm speechless, AK. I don't know what's on your mind, but I'm absolutely speechless tonight.
First of all, I just want to welcome all the guys to the CGL Top 8 finale tournament. You all know me, AK Slay 333, and I'm proud to be co-commentating with the host Charlie Wolf on behalf of FGC Africa. Yeah, firstly, I'd like to thank Nips and CGL for sponsoring us, like you said, $500 for this huge tournament event. I'd also like to thank all the players who made themselves available for these past 4 weeks consecutive. These past 4 weeks have been where the guys have put on points onto the board, and that's how we came up with the top 8 for tonight. I'd like to thank the players, like I said, the viewers, and their support on the streams and the chat. And lastly, I would like to thank FGC Africa admin in the background doing the work. Not Scorpion, nor the Dogfather, but the background people like Charlie Wolf, the Shelzable, Brian Luke, Ucha Lebo, the Only Yonko, Lai 333, and Parasurama.
The good doctor himself, Parasurama. None of this has been possible without the guys in the background doing the work, and I think we've been blessed, AK. I mean, we obviously dealing with all sorts of things African when it comes to internet and connectivity, but I think we've been blessed for the past 4 weeks. Each and every stream that we have had has been absolutely flawless, and to the audience, you guys see what's happening on screen, but none of it would have been possible, guys. Mark my words, none of it would have been possible without the guys that AK just mentioned in the background, making sure that the brackets are run, that the tournament has been moderated, and everything just runs smoothly. So CGL, FGC Africa, we're finally here, guys. So let me give you guys a glimpse of what the bracket is looking like, because you can expect to see some big hitters here tonight. 8 of Africa's very best on one stage tonight, taking it on in the CGL Konsole Kombat South and East Africa edition, taking each other on to see who's the last man standing. So the bracket looks as follows. AK.
Yeah, are you going to show that on the screen right now?
Yeah, that's exactly what's on the screen right now. So you see there, match A, guys, the match between AI Killjoy 837 versus Rex 2 Ducky. That's going to be taking place a little bit later. But match number B, Panda Bear versus Bob Grant Hill. Panda Bear, probably one of the most consistent players on the African scene, going up against Bob Grant Hill. This guy has an insane joker, and I'm sure we're going to see him and many of his characters appear here tonight. We've got none other than Gematrix's Mr. 5000 going up against FGC Africa's admin himself in the good Dr. Parasurama. That is actually the match we're going to see first tonight, guys. So if you were looking forward to seeing Mr. 5000 at the WePlay event, look no further. CGL and FGC Africa bringing you Gematrix's Mr. 5000 going up against Parasurama. And then in match number D, we've got the Khan of Africa himself, the recently crowned Khan of Africa, Mark the Shark, aka X-Ray 92, going up against the Kano Extraordinaire from Zambia, Frosh 911. Now, AK, if that's not the stacked lineup, then I don't know.
Yeah, these guys have been fighting long and hard, like we said, over the past 4 weeks to get into the top 8. And we have seen some consistency in the weeks 1 to the week 4. I have some of the stats as well. As we get into the games, I will give you that. But to note, there are 3 South Africans, 3 Zambians, and 1 Kenyan in this top 8 finale.
In this top 8 indeed. And I think, without holding it up even further, AK, I think these guys are ready. If you can invite the players in our first game, Gematrix is Mr. 5000 going up against FTS Parasurama. If you can get those guys into the COT lobby, we can get this top 8 event started, guys. I'm hyped. I'm sure you guys are hyped. Guys, get involved in the chat. If you are in the chat, let's get chatting. Let's get predicting. Let's do all sorts of things to make this event as fun as possible. I can guarantee you one thing. The matches that you are about to see tonight are going to be absolutely hype. And what better way to make sure that the hype matches are complemented by some hype activities going on in the chat. And I can see it already starting to go. Artie Partner saying, let's go. The Last Avenger, Kida Reborn, I Am Him. I see you all in chat. Enjoy yourselves. Okay.
Yeah, like I'm just going to reiterate what you said as well. Guys, enjoy yourself. This is the last of the CGL tournament. Top 8 finale. Who are you guys watching for? Go crazy in the chat as well. Enjoy yourselves tonight. I've just invited Mr. 5000 and Parasuram. Just waiting for them to get in the COT lobby. And with that, I'd like to just speak about the history of the 4 weeks of these guys getting to the top 8. Mr. 5000 taking first place in week 1, taking it second place in week 2, taking it 7th place in week 3, and taking it second place in week 4. That brings him to seed number 2, or second seed, should I say. Parasurama, we have him on week, let me see there, week number 4, taking it 3rd place, which brings him to the 7th place in the seed. So yeah, we're ready to go there. Hello, Mr. 5000 and Parasurama.
They are excited as much as we are, AK, and both these guys are in the lobby in double quick time, hovering over the character select screen, probably just getting their final thoughts together. I don't know, it's been a long time coming, and with all these events that have taken place over the month of March, especially on Monday nights with the 4 qualifiers, AK, these guys have brought their A game right through, and I think it's going to all come to a conclusion here, whether it be a good or a bad conclusion. But for some of these guys, it's going to be a really good evening. For other guys, it's probably going to be a case of, you know what, at least I made it this far, but this is where my journey ends. There can only be one winner tonight, guys. And as things stand right now, Mr. 5000 going for the Johnny Cage pick, Parasarama, who we've seen quite often with the Liu Kang pick. So without further ado, guys, match number 1 about to go down. Match number C in the bracket, Matrix's Mr. 5000 going up against Parasarama.
Excellent stuff. Let the hype begin, guys. Like you said, yeah, both the guys were fighting quite hard, fighting their hearts out to make top 8 finale. Here they are, Mr. 5000, Parasarama.
Well, Parasarama starting off with that crushing blow already, cashing in on as much damage as he can in this game number 1, round number 1. Already has Mr. 5000 to about 70% of his life gone. Great start here by Parasarama with this Liu Kang pick. 5000 looking to have some sort of inclination to fight back here. Goes for the raw sweep.
Nice cancel
Fatal
from
blow
the
cancel.
Low. Keeping Para in the corner with the forward grab.
No anti-air coming through there from Parasarama, and he's going, unfortunately, falling victim to these strike throw game here from Mr. 5000, and Mr. 5000 has been able to bring that round back from the pits of defeat to take round number 1 in this CGL finale. Okay, promising start there from Mr. 5 or from Parasarama, but unfortunately for him, Mr. 5000 fighting back in typical Mr. 5000 fashion.
Stressing him and putting the pressure in that corner, pushing him back in the corner again for the second round, but himself in the corner at this moment, but still in the life lead. Got a full bar of health, as I say that, or I come and pushes 5000 now in the corner. That's a place you hate to be.
Especially against an opponent like Mr. 5000, and just like that, after a very closely contested first round, second round rather much more convincing, and Mr. 5000 taking a 1-0 lead over Parasarama in this first game. Okay, strong start from Parasarama, but unfortunately for him, Mr. 5000 with that comeback factor, and then just storming in the second round to take game number 1.
Parasarama known as the FTS gang for the Shaolin, using his Liu Kang, but Mr. 5000 looking too strong with his Johnny Cage as he sits on his chair.
Well, we do know that Mr. Parasarama rather plays quite a host of characters, but when it comes to big tournaments like this, we normally do see the Liu Kang pick, but it seems as if he's gone for the Jade pick here.
The hourglass.
The incredible buffed Jade, I'm sure it has Delia's dance in it, and the Air Razor Rangs, which is plus amplified. A lot of pressure from Jade nowadays.
You're quite correct there, AK, and I think with this particular variation of Jade, or with that move, with access to that move, the Delilah dance, Jade has just become a completely different prospect since the introduction of customs, and you know, it's no surprise that we are seeing so much more Jades appear in Combat League. So many more of our competitors are picking up a pocket Jade, and why not? She's just become that much more powerful with access to moves that weren't necessarily accessible in the traditional tournament variations.
Yeah, and with that being said as well, a lot of frustrated players as well, you know, facing that Jade. But yeah, the best thing they could have done for the game was include that custom select to make even your favorite character more usable, should I say, if you were playing one of the low tiers, if I may add that. Para tries to go to the fatal blow, but blocked by Mr. 5000 and Mr. 5000 for the first round.
Showing tremendous patience there with Mr. 5000, and you know, on that point you were saying there about tier lists, I think since the introduction of custom variations, okay, there's definitely been a bit more balancing as far as the tier list is concerned. Oh, great flawless block there from Mr. 5000, has Jade in the corner, and unfortunately for Parasarama, this Jade pick not seeming to be too effective at this point at least. Oh, unfortunately, rolls out and Jade is back in the corner. Exactly, you do not want to be going up against Johnny Cage, and I'll say this again, especially Johnny Cage, controlled by Mr. 5000, and he storms into a 2-0 lead. Mr. 5000, his name, his gamer tag, was derived from the fact that this guy can press 5,000 buttons. He travels at 5,000 kilometers per hour when he's playing a fighting game. And we're just seeing it there. 2-0 up in double quick time, and 5,000's on a mission here.
Yeah, it's 2-0, like you say. He ended that with a down one into the pist on is that special move there. Made quick work of Parasurama. Now let's see what Para is going to do. Remember guys, this is a first to 3 and the finale will be a first to 3 as well.
Johnny Cage.
Mr. 5000 on match point. At the moment, leading 2-0 over Parasurama. Remember guys, this is the first to 3 double elimination on the CGL Top 8 finale tonight. Hope you guys are enjoying it thus far. I am. Game number 3. Para 6 with the Jade.
Starts off with that down 4. Gets the air Razorang. No amplification, but decides to double up on that nitro kick. Gets the crushing blow. And again, in double quick time for Parasurama this time, about 50% of Mr. 5000's life gone. But he's back in this corner. Okay, he's back in this corner, and this is where Mr. 5000 did all the damage in the previous games, and looking to be the same thing.
I'll try to get out of there.
Down 2 from Jade, down 1. Pick up there with the nitro kick, and both players are on fatal blow. Parasurama lands it and gets a round on the board at least. Okay, so he's going to feel a bit more relieved having won that round, but he has the unfortunate position now of not having access to that fatal blow.
Correct, yeah, but where possible, gotta use it. This time catching him with that fatal blow compared to the last game. Let's see, Para, hope he can hold this momentum for his sake. Getting pressured by Mr. 5000. A couple of folks checking the guys.
Just whiffs that amplified glaive toss, but lands the forward grab. Parasurama looking much more strong in this game number 3 here. Again, using that down 4 to great effect there. Johnny Cage trying to fight back with Mr. 5000. Trying to get this game done as soon as possible, but he's unfortunately going up against a Parasurama who is in no mood to give this game off just yet, I don't think. Okay.
Yeah, guys in the same health at this moment. Para has amplified the glaives.
And I think this might just be it. It is it. Okay, just a quick word before we go into round number 3. We've got Falcon in chat. Falcon, who was part of the WePlay event over the weekend. Welcome to the chat, buddy. I hope you enjoy yourself. WePlay was fire. And what you're going to see tonight is African fire with 8 of Africa's very best competing in the CGL finale here tonight. South and Eastern Africa edition. Mr. 5000 and Parasurama in game number 1 here. 2-0 to Mr. 5000 thus far. Parasurama trying to fight back, but unfortunately gets the armor break effective, but a great down 2 from Parasurama. Is this going to be it? Okay, is it going to be Parasurama closing out this game, or is Mr. 5000 going to bring back that clutch factor? This is trouble for Parasurama, and the jumping 2 closes out game number 3. Gem Matrix, Mr. 5000 takes the first game by 3 games to 0 AK, and if his performance over the last 4 weeks is anything to go by, I think it's quite clear what Mr. 5000 wants to achieve in this particular top 8 event. He doesn't want to come 8th.
Yeah, like we said, he is in the second seeded position, just beating Para now, who was in the 7th seed position. Para will move down to the loser side as Mr. 5000 moves on the winner's side. And like you said, yeah, a warm welcome to Falcon as well. Thank you for joining us, my brother. We're going to ask these two guys to kindly leave the court, Mr. 5000 and Para. And as I said that, both of them have disappeared. Great first match, like you said, 3-0 over Para. More to come.
More to come indeed, and we're just waiting for the Elder Gods and the Shoulder Gods to tell us who is going to be up next. Is it going to be Panda Bear going up against Bob Grandiel? Are we going to see the Khan of Africa going up against the Kano Extraordinaire in Frosh 911? If we can just get some guidance from the Elder Gods to confirm which match is going to be up next. We do know that in terms of the round 1 matches, the last match you will be seeing is the match between AI Killjoy and Rex 2 Ducky. The Elder Gods have spoken. AK, we are now going to see the match between the Khan of Africa, Mark the Shark, going up against Frosh 911.
So let me get these two competitors in the cut right now.
Now, just while we're getting those guys in the coth, I just need to speak about what we just seen in game number 1 there. Okay, we saw a highly charged Mr. 5000 going up against Parasurama, and at no point did it look like Parasurama was being completely overpowered, but you know, the speed at which Mr. 5000 plays makes it difficult for any competitor to compose himself and try to actually come and establish their own game plan against Mr. 5000. He is so oppressive, his movement is so superior, and as you saw in that game, as much as Parasurama was trying to do his very best, at the end of the day, he just didn't have too much of an answer for Mr. 5000 there, advancing to the next round of the upper bracket, and Mr. 5000 sending Parasurama down to the lower side of the bracket. Double elimination format, guys. Every competitor has 2 lives. Mr. 5000 still has both his lives intact. Parasurama in the lower bracket, now with 1 tournament life remaining.
I've sent these invites to these guys. Yeah, like you say, Mr. 5000 hardly gives you a chance to breathe. I've played him a number of times, and yeah, before you know it, it's GG's sometimes.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Just a little bit background on the next 2 competitors. It is X-Ray 92, aka Mark the Shark. He's in 3rd seed at this moment. From week 1, placed 2nd. From week 2, placed 1st. From week 3, placed 2nd. And yeah, like I say, on the 3rd seed for this top 8 finale. Then we got Frosh 911, or 911 rather. Week 1 placed 5th, and week 4th placed 7th, now in the 6th seed. How the seeding works is for this top 8, 1 versus 8, 2 versus 7, and so forth. These guys have accumulated their points, and rightfully so. The seedings are correct, and that's how the brackets were formulated this evening. Just waiting on Frosh 911 to join the COP. And more about the sponsorship, like again, we say big thank you to Nips and CGL. The actual amount is going to be split for the top 3 this evening on a 50%, 30%, and 20% respectively, 1, 2, and 3 players. In terms of rands, that is like 3,700 rand, 2,200 rand, and 1,500 rand. That's some big cheddar, like the Shelzable has said.
Absolutely, and you know, I think with the introduction of a prize pool, and guys, there is an opportunity for you to continue to donate to that prize pool. Just point exclamation mark donate in the chat and get the link if you want to add to that prize pool. Now is probably the right time to do it. We've got 8 of the strongest players here tonight. As you can see, as AK has already mentioned, we've got some serious cheddar up for grabs here between the top 3, and I'm sure anybody who's made it up to this point in the top 8 is going to be vouching for that number 1 position. If the cheddar is anything to go by, I must be honest with you, AK, if I were here, That's probably what I would try to do. But unfortunately, you know what? There's the reason why we stick to the commentary disc. Yeah, what more can I say? Are we still waiting for Frosh911 to enter?
Yeah, I just sent him a re-invite as well. Like you said, yeah, maybe our mouths are bigger than our fingers. So that's why we're on commentary tonight. But I'm sure soon we're going to have our chance as well. Just wait and see, guys. Just wait and see. Frosh says he is joining at the moment. I think should he not be able to join, then I would maybe just leave the cut and then we can try you getting him in. Oh, there we see him here already.
Okay,
Good
that's
start.
perfect. That's absolutely perfect.
Well.
Okay, guys, so Mark the Shock, X-Ray92, one of the strongest players on the African scene, the recently crowned Khan of Africa. This guy is insane. Okay, this guy is absolutely insane.
Noob Simon.
Has a Noob Cybot, as you're about to see, possesses an insanely good and dangerous Baraka, plays a number of characters, but when it comes to big events such as the CGL Top 8 finale, look no further than the character you see on screen right now. He's go-to in so many situations, Noob Cybot, and he's going up against the number one KNO in Africa, Frosh911.
Yes, and X-Ray 92 hailing from South Africa with Frosh911 hailing from Zambia.
Prince of Darkness?
Let's go. This is but yet game or match number 2 on the winner's side. Still enjoy, guys. Starting off with the armor breaker move from X-Ray 92. Frosh with the plus strings. As the biomagnetic pulls get hit by that spirit board.
X-Ray92, such a solid player, AK, and we see already with about 40 seconds going, Frosh eventually lands the crushing blow, but X-Ray answers back with the back one into the 1+3. Looks like it's a matter of time here for Frosh911 to surrender the first round, and does exactly that. X-Ray92 up by 1 round to 0 in game number 1 between these two guys. 1-1-2 connects. Tries it again, but Frosh aware of it this time. Does fall victim to that slow slide though. Such a quick and powerful move from Noob Cybot. Catches you often unaware. Great neutral duck on that attempted command grab there, but does land the forward 1-1-2.
Anti-air with the biomagnetic pull from Frosh. Tries it again, but to no avail. Blocked and punished.
And you can see a bit of damage coming through here from Frosh. Nope. Just a raw down 2. Gets the forward 4-3. No crushing blow though. Walks forward and grabs. Frosh in a great position here. Oh, and falls victim to the fatal blow, and just like that, Mark the Shock, AK, up by 1 game to 0.
Was that trigger catching Frosh unaware? Yeah, taking it 2 clean rounds over. Frosh911 with his variation name R matey with that pirate skin of Kanos, and Sharp Hour's variation name coming from Mark the Shark, X-Ray 92.
Now, okay, that's to be said. Frosh911 has obviously made quite a few appearances on your particular channel. And we do know that he does possess other characters besides Kano, but honestly, do you see anybody else but Kano coming out in this particular situation here?
I think he's most familiar with the Kano. I know he does play some Kung Lao as well, and some Joker of late, but I'm sure he's going to stick with his strongest character and most familiar with. So this is CGL Top 8 finale. Thinking about it though, stuck on the character select screen. Yeah, give him some time to breathe and see where he went wrong or what could he have done better. So he goes back to our matey. on the variation name of Kano.
It has to kind of be said, has Frost 911 actually done anything wrong in their previous match? Or is it just that Mark the Shark, aka X92, is always just one step ahead of his opponents? You think you're playing well, and Mark the Shark just plays a little bit better, and that's how he often gets his wins, because he's just able to analyze matches on the spin very quickly, and we saw that in game number 1.
Yeah, the adapting by these guys, especially Mark X-Ray 92, is crazy. I did see Frosh 911 trying to get into some combos and using the armor breaker on the pop-up, but X-Ray 92 didn't break away. And with that said, I see X-Ray 92 leaving.
In fact, both of them have left the Koth. Okay, so we're going to try and get these guys back in here. If you can just send a...
I'm even out of the Koth as well.
Okay, that's clearly an indication that we just need to try and start a new Koth. We're going to get that sorted out now. The score is 1-0 in favor of X-Ray 92. So we are just going to get a new Koth started, get these guys back in here to resume from where they left off. X-Ray 1, Frosh 9110.
Okay, will you create the Koth there, Colin?
Yeah, I'm busy doing that as we speak, okay?
Thank you.
I think I'll get your invitation sent to you first. The moment you receive that, you can then
Go away from keyboard. Yeah.
go away from keyboard and get those guys back in.
Okay, I've received. Thank you. Like we said, yeah, X-Ray taking that first game on the first to 3 in CGL Top 8 finale. Just getting the guys back in the Koth lobby. Guys, viewers out there, hope you're enjoying yourself in the chat as well. Feel free to chat as much as possible as well. Keep the hype going. This is yet the second match for this evening.
Yeah, we've got a stacked lineup tonight, guys. I see the Koth is activated again. Ronan11 saying in chat, great graphics. Graphics is courtesy of none other than the Picasso of the FGC Africa scene, the FGC administrator himself, Mr. Brian Luke. Big thank you to all the hard work that he puts in just to make the streams look that much more professional. Glad to see somebody in chat acknowledging the great work that Mr. Brian Luke puts into these streams, the assets, the animations. Thank you so much. Okay, those invites are on their way out again, guys, so we hopefully are going to get these guys back into the Koth lobby.
Yeah, Charlie, Wolf, invites have been sent already. Just let the guys know as well in the group. Yeah, to Brian Luke, thanks once again, man, the Picasso of Africa, giving his time and effort for the wonderful artwork you see and those videos as well. Always willing to lend that helping hand to grow the community in Africa, especially.
I'll start fan 40 asking which countries are included in this tournament. We've got representation from South Africa. In fact, we've got 3 competitors from South Africa. Am I right, AK, in saying that there are 4 guys from Zambia?
There's 3 guys from Zambia, and then the one from Kenya. One. There should be 8, yeah. 3. Am I right in saying 1, 2, 3, 4? 4 from Zambia, you're correct, yeah.
Yeah, 4 from Zambia, 3 from South Africa, and 1 competitor from Kenya.
Kenya, correct.
Looks like we've got Frosh 911 back in the Koth. We're just waiting on X92 to join us. In which case we should get back to this match. Match number 2 of the evening, guys, between X92 and Frosh 911, with the score currently being 1-0 in favor of X-Ray 92.
Yeah, that is correct. And while we're waiting for X92, just on the top 8 quickly again, it is TB Killjoy in number of positions of seed. TB Killjoy, Mr. 5000, Mark the Shark, X92 that is, Panda Bear YT, Bob Grant Hill, Frosh 911, Parasurama, and Rex Itaki.
Staying hydrated, guys. This is going to be a long night. Just need to make sure that throat remains hydrated for the duration of this event.
Yeah, and with that said, let me take a sip as well.
Extra 92 confirming that he is busy joining the cost, so he should be here shortly, guys.
Now, once again, thank you to Nips and CGL for sponsoring this tournament and that $500 at that as well, putting Africa on the map. So a big thank you, and we are grateful for that, Nips and CGL. Thanks once again to our viewers and supporters and all the players who joined in and took part in the CGL tournament. Been a month so far, and tonight is the finale where we give away this cheddar to the top 3.
Okay, so while we waiting for X-Ray to join, the game session doesn't seem to be available. Okay, so do you maybe want to try and get out of the cost, and let's just see if we can get X-Ray back in?
Okay, will do. Yeah, I've left. Thanks.
Okay, we're just going to try to get Extra 92 back in the cost now. These are African things, guys, unfortunately, so we do have difficulty now and then. Getting everybody connected to the same cost, but we will try our very best to get this to you without much further delay.
Okay, yeah, he's trying to join again, but maybe have you sent him another invite there, Kyle?
Invite is on his way right now. Okay, the invite has gone out, Extra 92. So if you can just let us know if the invite has been sent through from myself. If you are able to join, then join. If not, we're gonna have to consult with the shoulder guards here. Okay.
Yes.
To find out if the balance of this game needs to be played off stream, and we can then go on to the following match. But let's just give Extra 92 an opportunity to try to get into this lobby courtesy of my latest invitation.
And he says he does have your invite, and he's trying to join at this moment. So let's hope it's going to go all well there. Let's get in there straight into. I'm sure he's warmed up after the first game to his name. And Frosh, I'm sure he's also ready to go. So guys, we have had more or less 50 to 60 guys that competed in the CGL tournament during the 4 weeks. Like we said, yeah, brought down to the top 8 tonight.
Okay, we wait patiently for Mark the Shark to join us.
As we wait patiently, but early, who are you guys vouching for there in chat? Who's your favorite player or who do you want to see win tonight?
Okay, the Koth lobby is still not working from X-Ray, so I'm going to suggest that these two guys get the balance of this game played off stream so that we can then move to the next match, the match between Panda Bear and Bob Grant Hill. Okay.
Yeah, I think that is fair enough. Let's keep it going. Just gonna ask you to get me back in the cut. So
Okay,
I can
so
get the other two.
so Frosh 911, if you can kindly leave the Koth lobby, and one of the FGC Africa moderators possibly just make sure that that is happening. The score 1-0 in favor of Extra 92. If you guys can complete your match, the balance of your match off stream, and we'll get the next match underway, the match between Panda Bear and Bob Grant Hill.
Yeah, the admin, please let these two guys know that they should play off stream in the CGL finale group, please. You said it was Bob Grant Hill and
Panda Bear.
the Bear.
Okay, I'm going to be sending you an invitation now, okay?
Thank you, Charlie Wolf. I've received that, thanks. I hope you guys are enjoying it so far. Said a big thank you to CGL for putting Africa on the map as well.
From the looks of the chat, it seems like Panda Bear's got quite a bit of support there, so it's going to be quite interesting to see the predictions come in for this particular match, because I think these guys have met each other, on the way to this particular finale. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Panda Bear might have come up tops in that particular encounter. I speak under correction, okay? But definitely between the two of them, they're definitely no strangers to each other. You are sending those invites out now, AK?
Correct, yeah, I am. Yeah, definitely met each other in the CGL over the past couple of weeks. Okay, I've invited both the guys to the cup. Just gonna tell them as well in the chat group.
Well, just while we're waiting for these guys to join, Panda Bear, known as the Cetrion extraordinaire in the African scene, has been playing the character since day one, AK, and absolutely loves the character, loves what the character can do, loves the tools, and of course with the introduction of customs, she's just gone from being strong to being that much stronger. Most people, and I'm sure Panda's no exception, will opt for the Hydro port or the H2O port. They'll opt for the Deadly Winds, and they'll opt for the Ground Pound. That seems to be the most common variation with Cetrion, and I think Panda's probably going to pull out exactly that. On the other hand, Bob Grant Hill can pull out anybody from Jade, who's obviously a very good pick for Cetrion, but as we mentioned earlier, AK, he also has access to a very dangerous Joker, and plays a few other characters as well, including Eren Black, one of my personal favorites. So it's going to be quite interesting to see who these guys are actually going to pull out here.
Yeah, there we have them ready to go in the court lobby. Just a bit of background as well. Bob Grant Hill on the week number 2, finishing off 4th. Week number 3, finishing off 3rd. Brings him to the 5th seed in this top 8. He's hailing from Kenya. Panda Bear finishing off 6th, week number 1, 5th, week number 2, 4th, week number 3, and 4th, week number 4. He has climbed up the ladder, going from 6, 5, 4 So yeah, maybe we're gonna see a rerun like Sonic versus Tekken Master.
Well, the surprise of the evening so far is that Panda Bear hasn't chosen Cetrion.
Yeah, that's what I'm just looking now. I'm thinking, and has Bob Grant Hill Bilal gone? Yo, hidden cursor.
Do we have a mirror match?
match?
Do we have a mirror match? Excuse me,
correct.
gosh.
And with the same variations. At
Same
that.
variations, same moves, same everything.
So Bob Grant Hill, aka Bilal, in the darker skin of Jade. And says he doesn't like it here in his variation name. While Bilal says TV things in his variation name, so he's referring to TV Killjoy. A back three into a back grab. Full vault. Back 3-4-3 into Delia's dance. Back to United kick forward to the pole vault. Bilal looking strong at this moment. But Panda Bear on the fatal blow. Oh, that double amplified. Glaives into that nitrogen kick. Closes the first run out in favor of Bilal A.
Well, first run going to be Lau. Both of these guys with that purple glow, and the only benefit of that is that it's going to nullify the air glaives. But so far, Bilal looking mighty strong, and I think maybe, just maybe, AK showing a bit more comfort with the Jade pick than what Panda Bear. Obviously, it's a character that Panda Bear has picked up fairly recently, and to pull it out in a situation like this where he's fighting for his share of $500 in the CGL Top 8 finale event makes you wonder how soon we're going to see the Cetrion pick come out against Jade, which, as we mentioned, okay, probably not the best pick because Jade seems to be a very good counter for Cetrion. We are going to see the fatal blow here from Panda though, and I think this is going to do it. Okay, this might just kill.
Looking strong with that.
Oh,
just
almost, but not quite yet.
that down.
But the down 4 finishes off that second round. So it's 1 round apiece between Panda Bear and BGH, Bob Grant Hill, aka Bilal. Down one check, right back at you. Flawless blocks on deck for both these players, and as I was about to say, these players showing solid defense. Panda eventually opening up. BGH has him stuck in the corner, getting manhandled really by that Delilah's dance or Delilah's dance or whatever it's called.
Yeah, everything into Delilah's dance.
Down 3 into Delilah's dance. Oh, Bob Grant Hill trying to switch it up a bit now. Grabs Panda, puts him in the corner. Down 1 check again. That amplified Delilah's dance being the safe option. It is unsafe without amplifying it. But a great glaive to finish out game number 1 in favor of Luna Panda Bear, taking a 1-0 lead over BJH. Glad to see this match is on screen.
Like you were saying, yeah, Panda brave enough to bring out his Jade, since we always see him with Cetrion all the time. But I think he has been practicing quite hard in the Combat League. Like I've always met him playing the Jade. So yeah, looking strong already from the get-go. It is Panda with 1 game against his name.
Well, the thing that we need to consider now is Bilal going to go back to Jade?
It looks so.
Panda Bear just making sure that the variation is the same as what he picked in the previous game. Bilal, having lost the previous game, obviously has the freedom of the entire roster. But both these players not making any mistakes, going straight back to that initial variation. 1-0 in favor of Luna Panda Bear. Let's see if there's going to be a change-up in match number 2, especially for Bob Grant Hill.
Yeah, like I said, Bob Grant Hill in the darker shade skin. Trying to put out his blow at point blank range.
Oh, great down 2 there, down 1 into the amplified nitro kick. Back 3 into the forward grab. Lands the overhead this time, does Bob Grandil.
Oh, he tries to do that parry.
So it seems to be that overhead is putting in a bit of work here for Bob Grandil. Trying to close things out with the amplified Delia's dance. Gets corner position for his troubles though. Now, is this going to be a miraculous turnaround in favor of Panda Bear? The answer to that is a resounding no. Bob Grandil takes round number 1 of game number 2 here. Trying to fight his way back against this character that is not Panda Bear's main, but so far has been doing quite a bit of good work for Panda Bear. Unsafe, but unfortunately doesn't get punished, and Bilal closing in on about 50% life now. Again, AK is about 3 for 3 with that overheads.
Yeah, that's a slow startup, but still catching Panda Bear. Hard to react sometimes. Can get a low or an overhead mixed up from Jade. Tries it again. Forward 2 into that pole vault.
Oh, great work there from BGH. And finishes it off with a 3-4-3-4 brutality and levels the score up in style there, AK. Maybe sending a bit of a message as well, saying, don't get too carried away here, Panda Bear. If you're going to take a game over me, you might need to consider going back to your main, because believe you me, guys, Bob Grandil came out to play tonight.
And I'm expecting with a 10 for his head off. But yeah, like you said, scores are leveled at 1 apiece. This is the first to 3 on the CGL top 8 finale. Getting into game number 3, Panda Bear. Still looking at that Jade variation. Oh, Jade itself. Yeah, it's going to be Jade versus Jade again with a match.
I think the same variation will come out here, AK. Obviously quite an effective variation. Both characters seemingly playing it extremely well so far. 1 game apiece. I wonder if we're going to see a Jade mirror throughout this particular set or not. I guess time will tell, but as things stand right now, guys, it is 1 game apiece. Luna Panda Bear, Bob Grandil, Jade versus Jade, with the Takatans in the background.
Having a try there. Trying another Takatan, looks like. Cannibal guys.
I would hope that that's a Shokan, but you never know, eh?
Again, Bob Grandil puts in his low at point blank range. Back to into the nitro kick.
And again, 230 crushing blow connects. Bob Grandil and Panda Bear in a game of chess at the moment. Who's going to make the next move? Tries to land that very long reaching down 4, but Panda Bear awake. Panda Bear in fatal blow territory, so he can pull that trigger at any moment.
And more often than none, the forward 2 into the fatal blow catches the one. But here comes some plus strings into the Delia's dance.
Oh, and the down 2 crushing blow connects there, AK.
That is it. Just 1 down 2 crushing blow gets that round for Bilal.
So just decided to put everything into that down 1 or down 2 crushing blow. Goes for the overhead, does not connect this time. 213 damage. AK, as you know, Jade probably not the most damaging character, but she can slowly but surely eat away at that left bar.
Yeah, with the heavy pressure strings, plus strings, the air glaives, amplified plus, and the Delia's dance to keep it safe.
Cannot forget about the Delia's dance. Low, mid into a low again with that Delia's dance. Bob Grandil looking extremely strong here. No punish on that nitro kick. Oh, and again, are we going to see another brutality? Yes, we are. This time the nitro kick brutality, and leaves Jade on the floor.
Trying to grab her legs, put them back on, but the bleed is too much, and that is death for the other Jade. It is now Bilal on 2 against Panda Bear 1.
Now the question has to be asked.
Again, like, okay.
Okay, the question has to be asked now. Are we going to see yet another Jade from Luna's Panda Bear, or are we going to see him go to the trusted and tested Cetrion pick?
I would hope to see Cetrion.
Jade. Cetrion.
Yeah, it looks like so. His main character, Cetrion. Trying to see which variation to pick. And his variations named sub to Panda Bear, meaning sub to his YouTube channel, which is Panda Bear _YT. Perhaps advertising his channel there.
Trap dungeon.
All good and well though. But yeah, we're gonna see that Cetrion Panda Bear's main versus Bilal's Jade. Game number 4.
Game number 4, Luna Panda Bear 1, Bob Grant Hill 2.
Round 1. Fight.
We see the Jade on screen now. Now, Jade versus Cetrion is on paper not the worst match for Jade.
Yeah,
With
she's
access-
got that glow as well.
She's got access to the glow, which takes out so much of Cetrion's game plan.
I think the only thing that she can catch him is with that low vines or so.
Which is not the fastest starting up move, and
Unsafe as well.
unsafe as well.
Ooh, Bob Grant killed the backward
Empty
jump.
jump back, and
Could have connected there.
that far-reaching back two connects there into the pole vault. The glowing stuff is out again here. Okay, and it looks like Bob Grant Hill looking fairly comfortable, but at this position, any conversion into a fatal blow is GG's for Bob Grant Hill.
Now with that said, Bob Grant has access to his fatal blow as well. Standing
Does
in the
indeed.
back three spin. But remember, Pandas 1 can hit full screen.
10 seconds remaining on the clock here, AK. And
Oh,
he just
and
decides,
that's-
just pick up a dead Shaolin Monk, chuck it at the Elder God, and close out that round. Bob Grant Hill now on match points against Luna's Panda Bear. Tries the wiggle stick and tries it again, but gets interrupted here by Panda Bear. Panda Bear on the offense now this time. Clearly the zoning approach is not working for Panda Bear. He's decided, you know what, he's going to go all out offense now.
Yeah, a couple of pinatas coming in there from Hell's Wrath.
Okay, forward grab here, looking good for Panda Bear in this round at least. And again, just chucks him away. Now I've seen this match so often being played, Cetrion versus Jade, and what I have noticed in previous games that I have seen, AK, the purple glow is out at every possible opportunity, and just looking at it, it doesn't seem as if Bob Grant Hill is actually making full use of that purple glow. Whether it's a case of him not having enough time. Connects with the back two into the pole vault. No crushing blow there. Ooh, and that's going to hurt. That's going to be a only 152 damage combo, but does land another 150 off the forward grab. BGH closing in here.
Back 3-4-3. Back 3-4-3 again into Delia's dance. Ooh, the down.
Okay, he's just one touch away.
And
He
that
closes it out with a jumping 3. Probably going to end it off with a friendship. That is the kind of character that BGH is. Nope. He's got no time for friendships. Straight out brutality. Pull through the mouth. Bob Grant Hill takes it 3-1 over Luna's Panda Bear with an impressive display of Jade gameplay.
Yeah, ending into the fatality, 3-1, showing that tonight he's playing aggressively. No more friends in here, as Bilal takes it 3-1 over Panda Bear. No more friends in here. Like we said, there's $500 at stake in here.
Well, that's exactly what I was going to say. Anybody who's was looking to do a friendship. I don't know, it just seems like it might be the wrong approach, especially when you consider what's up for grabs here tonight. A chance to be victorious in Africa's CGL event. And then also your share of 500 smackers. So I think the right decision there, AK, for Bilal to actually not only win the game, but to win it with, I think I saw 2 brutalities as well as a fatality on his road to victory over Luna Panda Bear. So great play to Bilal. Panda Bear joins Parasarama and the loser of the match between Mark the Shark and Frosh 911. I'm not sure if that result has come through yet, AK.
Just checking chat as well.
I don't think it has, but I think what you can do in the meantime is prepare for our next match. Guys, the former Khan of Africa, AI Killjoy, going up against his fellow Zambian competitor in Rex2 Ducky. If those invites can get sent out, AK, to those players.
Cool, will do. Yeah, this is the last match on the winner's side of things. The 4th match in this top 8. And with that said, I have invited Rex2 Ducky versus TV Killjoy.
Now, Rex2 Ducky, I'll start off with him because Rex2 Ducky has always been known for his Liu Kang gameplay. And of late, we've seen a Jax come out. A very oppressive Jax, by the way. And as much as he has a very dangerous Jax, again, considering the fact that we are playing the CGL Top 8 finale, I will not be surprised if he goes back to his more preferred and more seen character option of Liu Kang.
Yeah, I've seen him play I've played him some sets as well against his Liu Kang and his Jack. Yeah, quite impressive. Don't see much of Rex2 Ducky in Combat League or on friendlies, but yeah, no, he's a very strong player.
Very strong indeed, and you know, against AI Killjoy, the former Khan of Africa, Killjoy, I think, has taken first place. If you can maybe just go through the placings. I think week 1 he was 3rd.
Correct.
Week 2, I think he ended up 3rd as well.
Very good memory.
And then week 3 and 4, he took first place, back to back.
Excellent memory for an old man like you.
You know what? When it comes to Mortal Kombat, the enthusiasm keeps me young.
No, 100% there, Carlo. Excellent stuff. Yeah, and he does hail from Zambia, and so does Rex2 Ducky. Should I take you through his side of the history? Rex2 Ducky in week number 1 coming 8th, and in week number 4 coming out 6th. That puts him on seed number 8, and TV Killjoy obviously on seed 1.
Seed number 1. And you know, when you look at AI Killjoy, who has just entered the COT lobby as well, when you look at this guy's gameplay, you can almost but just look and be in awe. You can understand why it is that he ended up taking first seed. Amazing Mortal Kombat 11 player from Africa, hailing from Zambia. An incredible Combat League record. One of the players that actually enjoys playing Combat League, and just an incredible record. And yeah, Rex2 Ducky's got his work cut out for him tonight. And to make it that much more difficult, TV Killjoy has gone for the Jackie Briggs pick.
Hey, this is going to be a father versus daughter match. The Briggs family up in here. Rex2 Ducky with his Jacks and Killjoy with Jack. And to those who have just joined the stream, welcome again. And I hope you guys are enjoying the matches so far. And I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves as much as we are. This is Top 8 Finale CGL.
Rex2 Ducky already suffering a bit of life deficit courtesy of AI Killjoy.
Yeah, so far. looking like a flawless, but Rex Ducky retaliates with that poke. All Rex is doing is blocking, and so, rightfully so, he has to respect this pressure coming from TB Killjoy 837. Down one, back to 2 coming from Rex.
Ooh, down 2, and what the pickup there, down 1 into the gotcha grab, heats up those arms, only 212 damage, but does have corner position. Killjoy retaliating, fighting back with a wake up, but again, stay in the corner there, Miss Briggs. Great flawless block there from TB Killjoy. He's going to put Rex to Ducky in the corner this time.
Players not knowing what to do. Wants the first one to attack, and Rex pulls out the back for the 2 amplified.
Oh, great use of the heightened rocket, but the crushing blow lands. Dangerous situation for Rex to Ducky to be in, and just like that, suffers a brutality at the hands of AI Killjoy. 1-0 in his favor now. Are we going to see Rex to Ducky stick to the Jack's pick, or are we going to see, as I mentioned earlier, AK, the Lucan pick come up here? The first round was it wasn't a match. All Rex to Ducky was doing was blocking and hoping for the very best. Round number 2, he fought his way back and quite nicely put himself in win zone, but unfortunately was unable to clutch it out. Killjoy, in fact, taking that game number 1. But he goes straight back to Jax in double quick time.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Rex Ducky, at the end of that game, he tried to pick up that grenades, ended up in a brutality. So like Carlo said, this is TB Killjoy on 1 against Rex Ducky's 0. If I didn't mention it before, these 2 players hail from Zambia.
Okay, I'm not too sure what the delay is. Oh, okay, there we go. Just making sure that both players are aware that the requirements are actually that the players select the random select stage, or
yeah, it should be random select, but I'm sure if these 2 guys agree, it should be okay.
Round 1. Fight.
If one picks his stage, then the other one is entitled to pick his stage. Otherwise, red. Down 2 coming from Killjoy. Oh, gotcha grab. Raw gotcha grab at that. Not gotcha grab, that's Baby Briggs or Jackie Briggs gotcha grab. Lethal clinch, I think that is called. Rex has Killjoy in the corner.
Killjoy bringing that Jackie Briggs shenanigans there. Now, for the longest time, AK, Jackie Briggs has always been spoken of as one of the most powerful characters in Mortal Kombat 11. In fact, I think at one point of the community's lifespan, there was actually a petition to remove Jackie Briggs from all tournament play, which never transpired, and I think that was the right decision not to actually entertain those thoughts, because, you know, it's one thing having a powerful character, but it's in the hands of the player to actually still make it work.
100% correct play, Carlo. Maybe the players who do not play her well are the ones complaining as well. But yeah, like top tier character, guys should not complain, just play the game. I saw some bags coming from TB Killjoy just before this round. Did you see that?
Oh, and this is a big combo here. 437 double crushing blow combo. And again, TB Killjoy is just getting maximum work out of that Jackie clinch, and in double quick time has taken it rather from game 1, and game 2 closes it out, takes a 2-0 lead, and decides to say, Dad, I'm not happy with the way I've been raised. Have a saw for your trouble. 2-0 in favor of AI Killjoy, looking to take Rex to Ducky down to the lower bracket and at the same time looking to advance on the upper side of the bracket this evening. AK, impressive stuff from Killjoy, it has to be said.
Yeah, Killjoy showing his worth and why he is the #1 seed in this top 8 finale tonight. Making short work of Rex Ducky, already in the 2-0 lead. And don't forget, this is the first to 3, guys. Rex Ducky thinking about his character. Is he going to go to the Liu Kang? Oh, I know he does play some good Johnny as well.
Johnny Cage.
Yeah, on to the Johnny.
Now, it's quite interesting, the Johnny pick, because, you know, before the introduction of customs, AK, Johnny Cage's variation, especially the outtake variation, which is the old traditional variation number 3, was seen as a bit of a counter pick for the upgraded Jackie. But since the introduction of customs, we actually see very few Johnnies with the arcing force ball.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, you have hardly see these guys now. I think the arcing fireballs, like you said, was for Jackie's prevention of jump, or the bionic jump, is it called?
Bionic bounce, yeah.
Bionic bounce, yeah. But like you said, yeah, hardly being used now, because I think you cannot use that to make your string safe or so. Normally they use that double amplified fireball to make more strings safe. Up close you cannot use that arcing fireball on an amplifier, but I think one misses.
Very impressive Jackie Biggs play here, not giving Johnny Cage much breathing room, and just like that put himself on match point. Jackie does a bit of a twist and a whirl, celebrating a match point situation here against Rex to Ducky. Great anti-air there, 203 damage combo coming through there, about 20%.
And Killjoy just says it's just another training day for him in his variation name.
Okay, 180, not the biggest damage combo. Not sure what exactly he was trying there. I don't know if it was an input error there, but clearly that interactable whiffed. Cost him a bar of defensive meter in the process there, did it, AK.
Oh, nice duck.
Neutral duck there from Rex. Ooh, down 2.
That small shot down 2 reaches. I didn't see that being used from Jackie Briggs. But Rex Duck in the corner now.
Ooh, Rex to Ducky, unfortunately unable to duck that particular advance there, and AI Killjoy convincingly 3-0 over Rex to Ducky, advances to the next round. On the winner side, Rex to Ducky faces a bit of turbo bags, courtesy of Killjoy, into a fatality, and yeah, it's nice to see the guys here tonight coming to play, but at the same time coming to mean some serious business.
Correct, like Rex Ducky's variation name says, a duck is born, and now Jackie Briggs says, a duck has died.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, died in terms of the winner side of the bracket, but does have one more life to be reborn on the loser side of the bracket. Does Rex to Ducky have? The Elder Gods have spoken, AK, and it seems that we want to continue on the winner side of the bracket, and the next match is quite an appetizing one, AK. The next match is going to be between Mr. 5000 from Gematrix and Mark the Shark.
Yo, here comes one of the top, or 2 of the top 3 players, I should say, in Africa. Yeah, like you said, Mr. 5000 and Mark the Shark, aka X-Ray 92. Let's get them in the court lobby.
Well, now this is a match that we've seen quite a few times over the last couple of weeks. They faced each other, I think it was in week 1's grand finale, where I think Mr. 5000 took it. They faced each other in week 2's finale, where X-Ray 92 took it. They played each other in the Khan of Africa semi-final, I think it was, with, oh gosh, they played each other so many times. That's all I can say. They played each other so many times, and it's going to happen tonight again in the CGL Top 8 finale for Konsole Kombat South and East Africa edition. Again, I'm speechless. Okay, the invites have been sent. I know that we're going to be up for an exciting match tonight between these two behemoths of the FGC Africa scene, and it's so difficult to call this. In fact, guys, if you can make the predictions, if you dare, please play the prediction game in Twitch. Get those channel points spent on predicting correctly, and let's see who's going to come up tops between Matrix's Mr. 5000 and X-Ray 92.
Yeah, we've got both of them in cut right now. Shadow Wolf. One hailing from Zambia, that is Mr. 5000, and one hailing from South Africa, that is X-Ray 92. We've just seen one game being played on stream with X-Ray 92, but the scores prior to that, when they played off stream, was X-Ray 92 taking it 3-0 over Frosh 911. So we got Frosh in the lower bracket.
So we've got Mr. 5000 going with the Jade pick, X-Ray 92 with the tried and tested Loop Cyborg pick. Now, it's going to be quite interesting to see what variations are going to come in play, and the air teleport is one of the moves that is equipped here, and I think that's the right decision against Jade, who depends on these air projectiles. And if he is able to make the hard read AK, he could very much see some high damaging combos come through from Loop Cyborg, like we saw just now with the successful down 2 crushing blow.
The other variation of that Nitro kick. Oh, X-Ray didn't know the glow was on, and by force of habit used the low slide there, but wasn't punished in time as well from Mr. 5000. Yo, again.
Did I just see that correctly? Did Jade's down 4 just low profile the shadow tackle?
It looked like that. I saw the shadow tackle just going through that purple glow of hers.
Oh, did she have the glow activated? Okay, okay, that makes more sense. Sorry, I didn't see that, guys, but what I did see is Mr. 5000 attempting to close out the round with the fatal blow. Unsuccessful. X-Ray 92 up 1 round. Shock hours going against the traditional Jaded variation, which is your tournament variation number 2, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we did change anything there. In the yeah, but it looks like that Nitro kick is a different type of variation, like you're saying, variation number 2.
Oh, a raw teleport, and are we going to see the optimals here?
No.
Oh, indeed, 320. Wiggle stick connects. Mr. 5000 trying to fight his way back, and again a raw air teleport, and I think this is going to close it out here. AK fatal blow. Mark the Shock taking the first game here over Mr. 5000, and you know, if history has anything to go by, okay, this match is far from over.
And Mark the Shock not dropping any combos consistent in those optimal damages from Noob Cyborgs, finishing out with that fatal blow. Yeah, 2 rounds, quick and fast. That is X-Ray on the board. 1, Mr. 5000, 0. And yeah, another thing I'd like to mention is like when seeing the Jade glow, I see the projectile still coming out from Mark the Shark. Sometimes it's just a muscle memory and you forget that the glow is on, and yeah, it's just getting bypassed by the Jade's purple glow.
Scorpion, Jade.
Well, going all the way back to the Jade pick as the randomizer set for the stage select, and gets one of my favorite stages, AK, in Shang Tsung's Island Ruins. Mark the Shark 1 over Jamatics is 5,000 0. He's stuck to the Jade, he's stuck to the same variation, the conventional tournament variation Jaded.
Fight.
Let's see if anything is going to change in terms of the outcome of this match. Attempted down 2 fails, and Mr. 5000 suffers a 371 damage combo. 37% to start off game number 2.
Got the cancelled pole vault variation there. Seeing cancel with the back grab. That is Mr. 5000. Some down 1 checks.
Ooh, down 2 crushing blow connects there, and Jade is in the world of trouble here. Decides to escape there. Now, is Mr. 5000 going to be able to capitalize on that decision? Unfortunately not. Forward 2-1-2 lands, and Noob closes out that first round of game number 2. X-Ray looking extremely strong right now, AK.
Nice duck coming already from that nice kick.
Nice corner carry.
Forward 2-1 from Jade previously is unsafe, and X-Ray made the read to block properly the overhead, closing the first round out. Some down 4 checks coming, keeping Mr. 5000 in the corner and adding a crushing blow to that. X-Ray in the corner.
Mr. 5000, quite a significant combo there. Quite the high execution combo as well, only 35%. And yes, in the context of the game, it does seem like a lot, but I think many characters with that same level of combo and complexity would probably go closer to 400, 450 damage. So that's the disadvantage that Jade has. As much as her range is an advantage, her damage output is really not the best in the game. But Mr. 5000, with that limitation, was able to close out that particular round and started out round number 3 quite strong until that point where he's whipped Nitro Kick, made himself quite a big combo there. 182 damage before the escape.
Yeah, X-Ray 92 ever ready for that Nitro Kick, ducking it for the second time.
Plus frames there on that advanced Nitro Kick. He's going to do an extra 245 damage, 25%. Okay, this game can go either way at this point. Great conversion there from Mr. 5000. Goes for the grab, unsuccessful, but does land a down to crushing blow. And Jade closes out game number 2, leveling it up at 1 game apiece here. AK.
Yeah, I think X92 tried to optimally select into the jump 3 down up, but was too late, and with that ate that damage to close off the game. So we got Mr. 5001 and X92 on 1, like Charlie Wolf says.
Yeah, the game is far from over, AK. These guys have played each other, they know each other. I think they might even train together. And, you know, it's just the typical Mortal Kombat. It's like watching Sonic Fox versus Ninja Killer in Africa. These two guys know each other so well, they understand each other, they understand what the next person is going to do. They anticipate the opponent's moves. They try to counter it, but they anticipate each other's counters. It's just a game of chess at the highest possible level on the continent that we're getting to see here tonight. Absolutely fantastic. 1 game apiece, X-Ray 92, Geomatrix is Mr. 5000. What more can I say? Says Jay-Z.
The same characters as well. Loop Cyborg versus Jade versus Mr. 5000. Yeah, like you were saying as well, they have had much experience with each other. They have training partners, I should say. So now we're looking good at this moment. Down 2 coming from Mr. 5000. 1-1-3, back forward 3, low slide, close the first round in favor of X-Ray 92.
Mark the Shark closing down Mr. 5000's life bar now, about 50% already gone here, AK. Down 2 connects. Looking very, very comfortable for Mark the Shark at this point in time. Jade attempts a corner carry. Tries the empty jump in. Extra 92 aware and awake. And again, interrupts the attempted fatal blow and takes a 2-1 lead. That game was unlike the previous two. Went by extremely quickly. And Mark the Shark, Extra 92, one game away from securing a spot in winners finals. AK.
I'm having a hard time not seeing the Delia's dance here from Mr. 5000. It's a bit confusing for me now. But like you say, the not confusing part is X-Ray 2 in the lead with 2 against Mr. 5000's 1. And yeah, guys, if you have just joined us in chat as well and on the stream, a warm welcome to you and thanks for supporting the Mortal Kombat Africa scene. This is CGL finale, top 8. All these players have worked hard for the past 4 weeks to make it thus far, make it into the top 8. And yeah, we are at the winners side of things. I think it's the second round in the winners side, Mr. 5000 versus X-Ray 92. Game number 4 coming up. And looks like Mr. 5000 has made that switch to the online Sub-Zero or the Sub-Zero.
Now, is this his variation called White Walker?
I didn't see that before, but let's see.
No, Mixo died trying.
From 50 cents for Sub-Zero.
Well, close to 50% of his life, 35 to be exact. Oh, and connects there with the deep freeze.
Good, the down one into the ice ball, unsafe, but didn't get punished.
Well, that's Mr. 5000, isn't it? He does unconventional things like down one into ice ball, raw slide, and because of all that things, I mean, Mark the Shark has about 10% of his life left. Great down one, anti-air, close it out with a down 2.
He can fast no strings, knew the down 2 was going to kill after the ice. He closed it off with the down 2.
That back one with some decent range there, connects 31% of the amplified slide, crushing blow. Great anti-air there by Extra 92. The down 4 into the shadow slide. Shadow slide connects again. Not too sure what he was trying there, but pays the price. Loses all his defensive bar as a result. And Mr. 5000
really strong in this matchup. 4-2 creeping ice.
Oh, and this is going to be a very close situation for Mark the Shark and Mr. 5000 to clutch it out here. Who's it going to be? For one moment I thought we were going to see the down 4 into the slide, but instead we see a raw slide. And Mr. 5000 has leveled it 2 games apiece. Now, like I said at the beginning of this match, okay, at the end of game number 1, I said the match is far from over and it's going all the way down to the wire, isn't it? And there's nothing less than what we expect.
Definitely between these two titans out here in the top 8 finale. It is 2 apiece now. Sub-Zero was looking quite strong against Mark Bear, taking that 2 rounds for that game in favor of Mr. 5000.
Now, here's my prediction. We're going to see a Baraka pick here coming through from Extra 92.
Sure
that's my prediction. And the reason I'm saying that is he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it, is Extra 92. Baraka obviously adds access to that insane damage. So if Mr. 5000 does happen to do something that is unsafe,
he's going to eat the
he's
damage.
going to capitalize, and that's exactly what Mark the Shark has done. Going for the Baraka pick, the Baraka that I don't like, because this Baraka is trying to look like Devora. And nobody in this game can look as beautiful as what Devora does. So
I also like that string they call it, the Devora type skin for Baraka. He's going with the regular Marauder variation You can see Gutted and Baraka Barrage.
So he loses access to that armor break.
Uh-huh.
Good start here from Mr. 5000. Has about 25% of Mark the Shark's life gone. In fact, probably a bit more, 30%. Now you see, without access to that armor break, he doesn't have the conversion of that very low damaging crushing blow. And why I say and stress out low damaging is Baraka is a damaged monster. Yet that forward 4 crushing blow probably does the least amount of damage for a crushing blow that you can imagine coming from Baraka, but does get the corner position. Now this is where Baraka becomes dangerous, but the downfall into the slide. Oh, not sure what exactly happened there.
Oh, again, the stand 4 into faded blow was too quick and misses that.
Mr. 5000 waking up with the up 3. Mark the Shark looking a bit out of sorts here with this Baraka pick, not exactly sure how to go about fighting this particular opponent in Mr. 5000, but trying to fight his way back in, just out of range with that extended limbs there with that, I think it's the Baraka Barrage move that has been equipped.
Yeah, that's the down forward key that he uses most of the time. There we see it again.
Okay, Mark the Shark obviously anticipating a successful shimmy by completing that string with the gutted, but so far Mr. 5000 has not fallen for any of Baraka's attempts. Mr. 5000 closing in on a victory here. Oh, the defense of Mr. 5000 in this particular match, absolutely impeccable and impenetrable, so much so he ends off taking that game by 3 games to 2 and securing a spot in the winners final, and says, you know what, Mark the Shark, we are still friends. Have an ice lolly. Accept this as a little token of my appreciation for your gameplay, but you're going down to the lower side of the bracket, boy. Mr. 5000, the first one of the evening to secure a spot in the winners final, where he's going to face the winner of our next match, AK. The winner of our next match between AI Killjoy and BGH.
Okay, are we going to them at the moment?
We're going to them.
Killjoy and BGH. And you saw how aggressive Mr. 5000 with no fear as well, just running up and a forward grab for that last round, securing that game. It was just a 3-2 strong matchup between X92 and Mr. 5000. But like you say, now it's time for TB Killjoy versus Bilal, aka BGH.
Big shout out to I am Big Daddy G in chat, saying at FGC Africa, no problem, I love what you guys are doing here. That means so much. Big Daddy G means so much. Somebody acknowledging the work that we're doing here, and just big shout out goes out to CGL for giving us the platform to do exactly this, to showcase our talent on the international stage and put together 5 weeks of absolutely fantastic continental Mortal Kombat 11 action straight from Africa to your screens. Guys, absolutely fantastic. Big shout out to I am Big Daddy G in chat right now.
Yeah, excellent, and welcome Big Daddy G. Thank you for the support as well. With that said, I have sent the invites to these 2 contenders, TB Killjoy versus BGH, aka Bilal.
Now Bilal was quite impressive against Panda Bear. Panda Bear opting for the Jade pick, eventually choosing the Cetrion, which was too little too late. Bilal came prepared and eliminated Panda from the winner side of the bracket, taking it 3 games to 1. He's now got a date against AI Killjoy. And again, these guys have met each other in the past, okay? They've met each other in CGL, and I think on every occasion, Killjoy has reigned victorious. But it has to be said, if there's anybody on our continent that can give Killjoy a run for his money, Bilal probably has to be one of those.
Yeah, 100%. I've seen some upsets there in Combat League as well. Many of the guys or the top players as well saying Bilal has ruined their streak. I'm not sure if it was against Mr. 5000 and Killjoy that Bilal ruined. But yeah, getting to the background of where Bilal is, he's 5th seeded in this top 8. He's coming from week number 2 in 4th place, week number 3 in 3rd place. And then obviously Killjoy, like we have also said earlier, is number 1 seeded in this tournament, taking 3rd position in week 1 and 2 and taking 1st position in week 3 and 4. We do see Bilal in the cut lobby at the moment.
Now,
just waiting on Killjoy.
Bilal has to be one of my favorite players to watch, AK. This guy reached out to me and confessed that Mortal Kombat 11 is the very first fighting game title that he's ever played.
Yo, and that's impressive.
It's so impressive because, I mean, you look at guys like Mark the Shark going all the way back to, as far as I can remember, MKX days, Mr. 5000, Killjoy, MKX, Injustice 2, MK11. Bilal says this is his very first fighting game. And just before the CGL event, Bilal was actually wanting to take a bit of time away from MK11 and focus on other things that's important to him. And, you know, just with a little bit of a nudge and a little bit of a pat on the back, the Wolf himself was able to convince Bilal to enter CGL. And look where it's got him. 5th seed in the top 8 finale of one of the biggest series that has ever hit the African continent in CGL Consoles Kombat. And, you know, we've seen Jade, we've seen Bilal pull out Eren Black, we've seen him pull out the Joker, a very mean Joker, and just a fun character to watch. And, you know, the same has to be said for AI Killjoy. The former Khan of Africa, one of the strongest players to grace our continent. These two guys are going to go up against each other to see who's going to end up facing G-Matrix and Mr. 5000 in that winner side. I believe I can hear, AK, both players are in the lobby. They are waiting to get going. Bilal with the hidden character select and Killjoy saying, you know what, I haven't got time for all that BS. Let's just pull out Jade, who I think is slowly but surely turned into AI Killjoy's new main, AK.
And a monster in this CGL tournament at that, because we've seen many playing Jade already thus far. So Bilal with Joker, we see Kapow and the Jumping Jester variation. Like we said, Bilal is hailing from Kenya versus TB Killjoy hailing from Zambia. Forward 2 into that pole vault from Killjoy. Down 4 into Delia's dance. Again forward 2 into pole vault. Tries to wake up. Whoops.
Okay, Bilal already on about 30% of life. Trying to get a bit of damage here over Killjoy, 27%. Starts off again. He's going to continue this combo. Drops it, unfortunately. Successful block of that Delilah's dance. Killjoy just advances and lands a forward throw, taking round number 1 in game number 1 here.
Strong coming from TB Killjoy. Yeah, it was in the first round. Oh.
Good nitro kick punish reaction there from Killjoy. Lands the back grab this time. Gets about 40% of Bilal's life gone. Bilal looking for that opening, but to get through Killjoy's rock solid defense is one thing, and then there's still the
defense.
Yeah, getting or trying to defend yourself against his very oppressive offense at times. Don't think he's going to. Oh, he does opt for the air escape. Reserves as much damage as he can, and I think he's about to close out this particular game. Or is he? Bilal fighting back here, going to cash in on that crushing blow. No, he doesn't.
dodge.
Now, I think that was the incorrect decision there from Bilal. He had nothing to lose there.
Nothing to lose.
And unfortunately, not making the correct decision as far as I'm concerned there, and almost gifting that second round to Killjoy courtesy of a missed attempt at the successful forward throw after the fatal blow cooldown. Okay, and probably just going to take some time to think about
damage. Yeah, that's quite a strong crushing blow with that.
Yeah, I think it does about 31% if I'm not mistaken. Legendary League winner in chat, welcome.
Was it going Zaza? Yeah, maybe made a mistake there on that part because it was the second round, the first round in favor of Killjoy. Yeah, that's that. We see Killjoy on 1, Bilal 0. Bilal spent some time thinking about it.
He's got so many characters that he can call upon. He's hovering over the Cabal, thinking about it. Ops against it, thinking about Liu Kang. Don't think he has a Baraka that we have seen in previous streams, AK.
I'm sure all these thoughts are just thinking about Jade's glow as well. Can I use projectiles or can't I? But opts for the Sub-Zero, which I don't see him often choosing.
Okay, the sad reality is that once this game is done, okay, the next round of matches is ultimately going to be elimination matches.
Correct, that is.
But before we get there, it is only 1-0 in favor of Killjoy. Bob Grant Hill going for the Sub-Zero pick this time. Don't block low, he says. Don't block high, he says.
But Killjoy just blocks the forward too high. Deep freeze, that is.
Thinking about that air escape attempt. Killjoy not falling for it this time. Don't block high. Keep blocking low, and Killjoy is obliging. Wiggle stick connects. Wake up connects. Whoa! The entire forward 2-4 string whiff there. Okay.
Catches him with the overhead into Elias dance. That is round 1 in favor of Killjoy.
Round 2, fight!
But Bilal's back against the corner there. Plus frames from the jump amplified glaives. Again.
Connects this time with the forward 2. Lands a full combo. Forces the air escape. Down 1 into the Delilah dance. Lands the backward throw this time. Bilal on about 50% of his life remaining. Decent combo. Gets corner position. Jade in the corner, but manages to fight the way out. Oh, down 2. Thank you very much for coming.
Keeping it safe with the Deliah's dance amplified. Down 4 into Deliah's dance. Oh,
I think this might just do it. This might just do it. And he does cash out this time. Lands the fatal blow and levels it up at 1 round apiece in game number 2. Now, disadvantage for Bilal, as you'll obviously know, no access to that fatal blow come round number 3. So he's going to have to depend on everything that Sub-Zero has in his toolbox to try and sneak the W here. Not off to the great start there. Lands a backward grab, does AI Killjoy.
Checking from Killjoy. Down 1 into forward grab now. Chucks that shoulder monk.
That's the forward 2 this time. Still has quite a bit of damage to get through if he's going to make any inroads into this round. Okay, didn't believe there. No.
That's unsafe, not punished.
Just gets a little bit impatient there, but lands the amplified slide there, does BJH. That down 4 range from Jade is just unbelievable. Okay.
Very strong with that.
Ooh, and he just gets a pull in the nuts and says thank you very much. Takes a 2-0 lead, and Bilal with everything to think about now. Is he going to go back to Joker? Is he going to go back to Sub-Zero? Or are we going to see a completely different character coming out here by BGH, AK? Because not looking too good.
TB Killjoy, the strong player, as he is with his Jade as well. Like you said, the down 4 quite strong on the Jade. And obviously the number 1, Deliah's dancing his Arsenal. Can he be stopped? Let's see what Bilal's gonna do. Game number 3, Killjoy on 2, Bilal. Oh. Okay, Killjoy, you can choose your Jade because you are you have won first or second game with Jade. No need to think about it. Bilal will have that time.
Jade.
Placing his cursor over the Joker. Taking a breather as well.
Sub-Zero.
Going back to the Sub-Zero pick.
Yeah, opting for the same variation at this moment. Is he going to change his mind? Nope. Locked in with Sub-Zero. That is Bilal. Here comes game number 3, guys. And if you've just joined us, welcome. We appreciate the support. Hope you guys are enjoying CGL Top 8 finale, sponsored prize money by CGL, and we have Nips to thank for that.
Well, 2-0 in favor of Killjoy now, and Bilal trying to be a bit more offensive this time around, but Killjoy just answering back. Wiggle stick into the pole vault, connects, down 1 into the Delia's dance. Once again, down 1 into the Delia's dance now. Killjoy is going to be hesitant to use that Delia's dance while he's got absolutely no offensive meter, but such a clever player is Killjoy that he's just going to wait until his meter builds before he pulls it out again. Nothing seems to be working for Bilal at this point in time. The grabs doesn't seem to be working. Does land a deep freeze though.
That's the mix there.
And that last breath is going to close it out for Killjoy. Jade licks the stick and goes into the final round of game number 3.
The deep freeze.
Or potentially the final round. Bilal can turn us around still, guys. Just doesn't look to be doing it at this point in time. Great advance there, back 3. Connects, full combo punish, puts Jade into the corner. Forward 4 into the forward grab. Making full use of that 6 frame down 1 there, AK, and looks like he could very well close out this particular round. 1 down the piece in game number 3. Very convincing round taken there by BGH. Forward 4 connects.
And that also is plus frames on block.
Just out of range from that back 1 there. Again, down 1 into Delia's dance. Now there's a crushing blow that has been loaded now, but that escape failed there, AK. Empty jump into the down 2, and there we go. Crushing blow. Max damage coming here.
Nice 236. Low damage, but still something.
That was Bilal's opportunity there, but unfortunately didn't make the most of that opportunity to punish. I think he does have the slide crushing blow loaded as well, AK. So are we going to see Jade pull out? I think this is going to be it. Great play there from BGH, and he's not out of it just yet. Finishes it off with the fatal blow. Gets himself on the score sheet. Killjoy now leading by 2 games to 1, but BGH must be feeling a little bit relieved with that result there. Didn't go down 3-0. And now he's got a bit of momentum going into game number 4. Now, are we going to see Killjoy pull out a character swap? Or are we going to see Jade just stay on screen? Great play there from Bilal, it has to be said there. Okay, patient, was a bit more aggressive in that first round. Let the second round slip, but came back in that third round to ultimately close out game number 3. Taking it into a game number 4 now, still in the deficit, or rather, with Killjoy still being in the lead. But as I said previously, at least a little bit of momentum going into this game number 4. That game would have obviously did Bilal the world of good after going down in that first 2 games. So let's see if he's going to be able to keep his composure and basically kick off from where he left off in that previous game. 2-1 in favor of AI Killjoy.
Keeping that momentum going, yeah, Bilal did much better in that third game, but Killjoy opts to stick with Jade. Bilal with a couple of down fours, checking the opponent. Nice forward into that deep freeze. Bilal looks more aggressive from that last game till now. Down 1 into Bilal's dance. Just going in. Oh, nice pick up from that move. Forward 2.
This is going to close out the round here, AK. Bilal riding that wave of momentum here, taking the first round in game number 4. Are we going to see Bilal turn this thing around and take it to a game number 5?
Nice and aggressive play coming from Bilal, saying let's go all out.
And I think it's the right approach against Killjoy, because Killjoy himself can be quite aggressive, and I think the only way he's going to stand a chance in this game, AK, is to fight fire with fire, and that's exactly what it seems to be doing. Well, can't really say fighting fire with fire because Sub-Zero is all about ice, but you get the picture.
Yeah, you are definitely correct about that. Fight fire with fire, or with the oppression, like you say.
Lands the forward 2 into the creeping ice, lands another forward 2.
Back into Bilal's dance.
Ooh, he missed it, but unfortunately the combo punish was not what he was hoping for. I don't think that would combo on any day of the week there.
Could have converted into that slide after the jump 3.
Well, licking the pole again is Jade, obviously trying to get into Sub-Zero's head with some seductive little actions here, but let's see if Sub-Zero's going to fall victim to it or if he's going to keep his head. Advancing with a couple of down 4s, down 1. Oh, just misses that forward 2. Great punish there. But two-minded in terms of how to go about punishing that, but lands a 30% combo. And again, Bob Grantier looking really comfortable in this match now. Game number 3 again. Shami's Killjoy making full use of that down 1. Oh, and the amplified creeping ice ends off game number 4 in a brutality, guys. This is going down to the wire. Bob Grantier being down 2 games to nothing has turned it around, leveling it up 2 games apiece. Now the question remains, AK, are we going to see Killjoy stick to Jade? Or are we going to see a different character come out here? Because the momentum is clearly with BGH at this point in time. And BGH wants that spot in winner's final to face Mr. 5000. And he's 1 game away from realizing that. The only thing standing in this way is that Killjoy is also 1 game away from facing Mr. 5000 in the winner's final. So,
Sub-Zero.
perfectly poised here.
Sub-Zero.
And Killjoy decides, let's mirror it up, fight ice with ice.
Yeah, there we go, another mirror. We've seen some Jade mirrors in previous games on the CGL Top 8 finale. And Killjoy thinking about mirroring Bilal with the Sub-Zero. But I must say, yeah, the aggressive play from Bilal in the last 2 matches really did it for him. There was pure aggression and oppression, like you say. Landed it in the final game number 5. It is 2 apiece.
You know, one person we haven't seen in quite some time on stream is the Sub-Zero skin of one DJ.
Oh, nobody likes that one.
Now everybody likes that one, but we haven't seen it in a while. Guys, match number 5, winner semis, Killjoy versus Bilal, 2 games apiece.
Round 1.
And it's a mirror match with the same variations, deep freeze and creeping ice.
Swag Zero versus Don't Block High. So far so good for AI Killjoy. Forward 2 into the creeping ice connects. Oh, great timing on that amplified ice ball from Bilal. Not the most damaging combo, but as a little bit of a life lead. Well, as I say that, the life lead swaps positions this time.
Killjoy is in the full or the more blue skin.
Oh, great spacing there from Bilal.
Gonna break away.
In the down 1 is just doing so much work for Bilal, and he finds himself on match point after being down by 2 games to nothing. AK Bilal now finds himself on match point against AI Killjoy in the Sub-Zero middle. Is Killjoy going to fight his way back here, or is Bilal going to send Killjoy down to the lower side of the bracket? Oh, that's going to be a punish.
No breakaway from Killjoy.
I'm sure that
Wake up slide.
I'm sure that amplified slide crushing blow needs to be loaded now as far as Bilal is concerned.
They need that.
Forward 4 connects.
Plus frame, sorry.
Forward 2 blocked, but keeping it safe with that amplified creeping ice. Don't block high. Again, keeps it safe, but unfortunately no defensive meter. Last breath, last game, last match, last round. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be BGH? Is it going to be Killjoy? Great start from BGH. Forces the air escape. 1-2 into the forward throw. Killjoy at about 50% life now. BGH going all out here, and is the momentum going to shift now with Killjoy landing a bit of an opening? Oh, he let go of block, not sure why though. Killjoy. Oh, this is not looking good for BGH. Ooh, not looking good at all, and I think this might just do it. Crushing blow is going to connect, and Killjoy survives the scare, taking a 3-2 over BGH. But that was a fantastic match. I think those teabags weren't convincing there. Okay, I think those teabags were teabags of relief.
Teabag, turbo bags, Killjoy. Yeah, like you said, in relief there. That was quite a crazy matchup there. I'm holding my breath. Could not even commentate, but TB Killjoy clutches that one. Went down to the very last, like you say. 5 matches, final round, final game, and in the end it was TB Killjoy, the stronger man.
Heartbreak for BGH, but kudos to AI Killjoy for managing to hold his composure, go for the Sub-Zero mirror and clutch it out 3 games to 2. BGH not out of it yet, and if that match is anything to go by, okay, it seems like BGH might actually have a significant role to play in terms of the outcome of this tournament, because yes, he's going to have the win completely, taken out of him after going down in that game.
And I think both these guys can leave cut at this moment.
I think both of them are still relieved. Killjoy for winning, and BGH probably just shooting himself for a couple of missed opportunities there.
Okay, Bilal and Killjoy, can you kindly leave the cut? Or admin, please let them know as well. Also, on the other hand, there, Carlo, just reminding you about Lai coming in as the second commentator.
Yep.
Just let me know when you're good to go.
Okay, so the Shoulder Gods are asking if we are wanting to get the winners final out of the way.
Yep.
So, AK, are you happy that we do the winners final now
Yeah.
before we swap commentators,
100%.
conclude the winners final, and then go into a bit of a break for the rest of the tournament to resume?
100%.
You happy with
Still
that?
waiting for Bilal and Killjoy to get out of the cut.
Well,
Guys don't know what to do here.
Well, in fact, if Bilal can leave the Koth and Killjoy can stay behind, because we are going to see that winners final take place now between Mr. 5000 and Killjoy. So, Bilal, if you can hear me, if you can please leave the Koth. Killjoy, if you can hear me, if you can please stay behind. And the moment Bilal does leave, we can send that invitation out to Gematrix's Mr. 5000 to have the winners final take place. Winners final of CGL Konsole Kombat South and East Africa edition finale taking place tonight. Big shout out to CGL for giving us as Africa the platform to stage such a fantastic tournament. Over the 5 weeks has been absolutely unbelievable. The community has gotten absolutely hype. We've had, I think, it peaked at about 49 entrants taking part in only half of the continent, guys. Do not forget, we've still got the Northern and Central African Alliance that we are busy working with at this point in time. But out of about 50 odd, 49, 50 competitors, it's come down to the final 8. None of these guys are out of the tournament just yet. We're still going to get the loser side of the bracket going. I think after this match, Killjoy, AK, we're going to probably have a loser's run. So whoever's going to win this match is going to be sitting pretty in grand finals, waiting for the rest of the tournament to Hey guys, winners final coming to you shortly. The match between Gematrix's Mr. 5000 and AI Killjoy.
Okay, as soon as Carlo has sent me the invite, we're going to invite Mr. 5000 and TB Killjoy. We see that TB Killjoy is in the first seed and Mr. 5000 on the second seed versus C2. And rightfully so, they made it as per into the finals. Once again, guys, hope you guys are enjoying the hype and enjoying the comments in the chat. Don't forget, this is your stream as well. Go crazy in the chat.
Have you accepted my invitation, AK?
Yeah, it's just joining at the moment.
All right.
Thanks, Charlie Wolf.
Okay, guys, so I'm sure for many of you, no surprise at all. Mr. 5000, AI Killjoy, winners finals. In how many top 8 tournaments in Africa have we seen that situation? And in the CGL top 8 finale, that's exactly the same. We're seeing these guys compete, and I think it's just testament to these two guys being at the absolute peak of the players in Africa. Mr. 5000, AI Killjoy, XA92, Panda Bear, Bilal, Rex2 Ducky, who am I missing? Thrush 911 or 911.
Panda Bear. And Parasurama.
And Parasurama, there we go. 8 of the finest African Mortal Kombat 11 players in one setting. CGL, Konsole Kombat, finale, 29th of March. And we're still waiting for AK to join the Koth lobby.
Okay, the first invite sent said fail. I'm just trying to rejoin the same, and here I go.
Ah, there we go.
There.
Okay, guys, so we're about to get the grand final set up. Oh, not sorry, not grand finals. I'm jumping to conclusions here, okay? The winners finals set up. Jamatrix is Mr. 5000 going up against AI's Killjoy 837. If you do the honor, AK, of inviting those two Goliaths of Mortal Kombat 11 into the COT lobby, so we can get this winners final underway.
Invites sent there, Charlie Wolf.
Okay, guys, winners final on the way. AI Killjoy, Jamatrix's Mr. 5000. I'm sure the guys at Jamatrix are waiting patiently to see the outcome of this particular match, and likewise the guys at AI equally looking forward to seeing the outcome of this match. Both of them obviously rooting for their respective players. We on the other side, AK, we have the luxury of remaining neutral here, because I wouldn't want to take sides in a match like this. Not in a million years. These guys back and forth all the time. The results between these two, they change like underwear. So it's going to be very difficult for me to choose a winner. But guys, you can predict a winner in the prediction on the Twitch chat. Play the prediction game, spend your channel points, and let's see what the outcome of this first to three set between two of the very best in Africa is going to be. Mr. 5000, Killjoy, winners final, CGL top 8 finale, Konsole Kombat South and East African edition.
Yo,
Chat, I hope you guys are enjoying yourself.
Yeah, exactly what I was going to say as well. You are the guys who can commentate and vouch for your players, and who do you think is going to win? This is the final side. We've got Mr. 5000 in the COT already waiting for TB Killjoy.
Mr. 5000 not wasting any time, joining the COT lobby. Killjoy might still be just taking a sip of liquid refreshments after that gruesome set he had with Bilal moments ago. Okay.
He did say in the chat group he was a bit shaking and needed 2 minutes, and that 2 minutes should be up now. Trying to compose himself, and yeah, he should be good to go now. His exact words were, guys, can I get like 2 minutes? I'm still shaky. Even the top players as well feel the nerves.
Well, we saw so much nerves last night at the We Play event with Sonic Fox and Tekken Master. So it's no surprise that Killjoy has asked for 2 minutes. It is extremely difficult, especially at this level, guys, to play 2 matches in a row. But that is the will of the Elder Gods, and Mr. 5000 has obliged, and he says, we're gonna play winners final against Killjoy, one of his arch nemesis / fellow competitors.
Lately we've been seeing a lot of them on stream as well. Like you said, yeah, Mr. 5000 and Killjoy. Some good tournaments have come up during the month of March as well. We have seen FGC Africa, the Khan of Africa tournament, and now this CGL over a month. But with that said, yeah, we have TV Killjoy and Mr. 5000 raring to go. This is the winner side finals. Let's go.
Let's go, let's grow.
Let's go as well.
Okay, so we've got these two guys in the COT lobby now. Mr. 5000, Killjoy, winners finals, guys. Winners finals taking place tonight on CGL, Konsole Kombat, South and East Africa edition. Mr. 5000 looking to go for
Sub-Zero.
Will continue with his Sub-Zero pick, going up against arguably the strongest character in the game, AK,
The Hourglass.
in Cetrion.
Yeah, guys, don't forget, like we said, $500 sponsored from CGL. That's equivalent to about 7,500 in rands.
Fight.
Top 3 are gonna share that prize money. to get into the games, it is Mr. 5000 with his Mixodai trying variation of Sub-Zero and TV Killjoy with a high. I carry people from Session.
Cetrion, slight life lead over Sub-Zero here, and great trip guard there. Great flawless block from Mr. 5000, forces the air escape. Both players on fatal blow territory in this first round, in this first game of the winners final. Looks like 5000 says thank you very much, I'm going to cash in on my fatal blow and secure this round. Has a bit of momentum going into the second round here, and I don't like to see fatal blows being used in the first round of any game, but I think that was the right decision there, okay?
Yeah, that's definitely the right decision there. One block of that unsafe fatal blow coming from Session and closed by Mr. 5000. With that pressurizing strings. Raw slide blocked by Killjoy. Some damage closing that out.
A slap to the face there by Cetrion. Tell Sub-Zero, you know, no fatal blows for me. A nice smack through the face, leveling up at 1 round apiece. Great teleport there, and crushing blow connects. Deadly Winds whiffs, no punish though.
Deadly Winds, like the name says, quite deadly.
Yeah, arguably probably one of the strongest moves in the game is Deadly Winds. Great short up there from Killjoy, closing out game number 1 over Mr. 5000, and great start. So obviously that 2 minutes that he took to just get over the previous game that he came out of over BGH, seems to do the trick, because a very, very convincing showing there by AI Killjoy to take a 1-0 lead over Mr. 5000 in this winners final.
Yeah, that's the short time that he had to rejuvenate did wonders for him, perhaps. Like you said, Killjoy on 1, Mr. 5000 0. Don't forget, guys, if you just joined us as well, welcome as well. This is the first to 3 on a CGL Top 8 finale. And thanks for joining us this evening. Mr. 5000 thinking about it this moment, looking at Liu Kang, while Killjoy patiently awaits him with his Cetrion.
Now this is a good pick from Mr. 5000.
Special Forces.
Very, very good pick from Mr. 5000 here, because probably one of Cetrion's worst matches is the match that you're seeing on screen right now. But you know, Cetrion in many corners is known as a zoning character, but I actually think she's a bit of a hybrid character, because she's obviously got access to wonderful zoning tools, don't get me wrong. But when she wants to go on the offense, she can be as aggressive as anybody else in the game.
Yeah, I agree 100% with you on that hybrid comment there. Though little damage, but still, you know, good combos and pressurizing strings, especially ending that with the Deadly Wind.
Mr. 5000 trying to flawless block the Deadly Winds, but unfortunately Deadly Winds came up on top of that flawless block attempt. Both players on about 50% life right now in round number 1 of game number 2 in this winners final. Killjoy having a 1-0 lead over 5000 so far. Let's wake up, and I think this might just do it. Not just yet. Jump one into the back 3.
Round 2, fight.
Hola, que niegues los puñadas. 5000 fast with that cancelled. Forward 4-2 into the teleport. And
Crushing blow connects. Shot to the rib cage, cracking Cetrion's ribs. Eating that crushing blow, and ooh, this is going to be another crushing blow. Gosh, Mr. 5000 clearly taking issue with Cetrion's ribs there. On 2 occasions, just cracking it completely in double quick time. Looking to close out game number 2 here, and just misses that Scorpion Spear. But lands the teleport and closes it out with the down 2, leveling it out at 1 game apiece.
All right, in what you were saying there, Charlie, will the Scorpion great pick against GB Killjoy's Cetrion for now. That was quite convincing as well.
Very convincing indeed, so much so that I'm anticipating a character swap here from AI Killjoy.
I think it's definitely going to be a character swap, like you say, because that was a too clean round. Quick and fast with that, cancels off the teleport that Scorpion has. The helport cancels.
Now Killjoy has gone to his traditionally main character in Johnny Cage. Played tons of Johnny Cage before the introduction of Ultimate. With Ultimate and the custom variations being accessible, Killjoy found himself experimenting with quite a few characters, from Cabal to Jade to Cetrion, but going back to his roots, opting for the Johnny Cage pick, and probably going to be a much more comfortable match for this particular encounter than what the Cetrion one was. Great movement there, trying the down one into the Rising Star, gets punished by Mr. 5000. 29% life taken away there, tries the grab attempt, jump one into the back 3, trades off Johnny Cage's standing 1, down 1 into the Rising Star, connects this time, but Killjoy still with a severe life deficit, trying to fight his way back here, lands a full combo, 26%, but the down 2 crushing blow connects, forces the air escape, and I think this might just be it. This might just be it, AK.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. Looking strong with it, Johnny Cage is TB Killjoy. No gimmicks, he says, just pure pressure.
Round 2, fight.
No gimmicks, just pure pressure, just pure combat. Great anti-air there, forces the air escape from Mr. 5000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down ones, AK, 5 down ones. Each one represents 1,000 button presses, hence 5,000. Forward 3-4 connects. Johnny Cage, ooh, eats a elbow crushing blow off that full length spear. Forces yet another air escape. These guys seem to rejuvenate their meter like crazy. That must be like the 4th air escape in this match. I'm probably exaggerating, but it definitely feels that way. Not sure what that was, but it seemed fairly unconventional. Patient play from Mr. 5000. Lands at full combo punish, 25%. Closes out round number 2. 1 game apiece, 1 round apiece here in this game number 3 of the winners final.
Yeah, I just noticed that he did not amplify that Rising Star, which cost him that round there.
Absolutely. There we see the amplified Rising Star, which obviously cost a bar of defensive as well as of offensive meter. So quite resource intensive, that Rising Star on block. Great anti-air there from Killjoy, or from Mr. 5000 rather. Are we going to see Johnny Cage's ribcage get shattered? We are indeed. Bit of dot damage and some instant air something. Corner position for Johnny Cage. Normally Scorpion's not going to be too phased by this, but the speed of Johnny Cage's normals is going to make it very difficult for Mr. 5000 to teleport out of that corner position. Back 3 connects, both players on fatal blow territory. Back 3 connects again. Oh, and a great anti-air from Mr. 5000. Closes out game number 3 and finishes it off with a fatal blow. Mr. 5000 now 2-1 up against AI Killjoy in this winners final, AK.
Yo, that's some fast moves coming from Mr. 5000. Yeah, 2 rounds against 1, but takes that game, like you said, 2-1 in the favor of Mr. 5000. It's some good Scorpion play. Quite baffling with the jump back down L1 into teleport cancels. Seeing so much going on in the screen, I'm even getting confused here.
Well, that's Mr. 5000 for you. 5000 button presses in 5 seconds, 5 down ones. I mean, he has it all, doesn't he? He has gimmicks, he has mobility, he has execution. He's got everything. And maybe just proving to be a little bit too much for Killjoy in that particular match. And Killjoy now opts for the second most broken character in Mortal Kombat 11 history, Jackie Briggs.
The second most. The first one you say is Sechion, eh?
No.
Shiva.
Don't let me. Reptile. Reptile's the most broken character in Mortal Kombat 11.
Where is Kevin? I'm sure he heard the word reptile and he's in awe at this moment, wanting KP3 to have reptile. Hopefully it is the KP3 coming out.
Well, with everything happening, Mortal Kombat 11 in the world, from the tournament in Ukraine to CGL and everything that they're doing, the pro competition series that's happening. I mean, there's so much happening in terms of MK11 right now.
But my son said wait for the movie to come out and then you're going to see Cole as the next DLC perhaps. Cole Young?
I'm not going to disagree with your son on stream, okay? Mr. 5000 trying to get beyond training day here to take a 3-1 lead, or win rather, over AI Killjoy. But with this Jackie pick, I think we might see a little bit more from Killjoy than what we did with that Johnny pick. Are we going to see the crashing blow land in first round? Not falling for that gimmicks this time, just lands the down 2 off that attempted advance. Both players still on level life right now, more or less. Killjoy just walking forward, and we're going to see the crushing blow, fatal blow rather, connect here. Now, is this going to kill AK? I don't think it. I think he might just survive this. There's a roundhouse kick coming. He's got about 49 life points remaining.
Intense.
Oh, and
Nice
great
flawless
flawless
block.
block there from the forward 4-2 attempt by Scorpion. Killjoy not out of this just yet, taking that first round in game number 4. Still with a 1 game deficit. The 5000 connecting that jump 2. 291 connects.
Air-to-air trains.
Great flawless block, but misses the conversion. Adds another attempt. Decent amount of damage, 26%. And a crushing blow from downtown, 24% connects. Killjoy suddenly in a very good position to take this game number 4. And I think he might just be able to close it out here. He does indeed. Oh, and just continues with a combo. Oh, and the brutality, 39%. Killjoy sending a statement there, leveling up at 2 games apiece.
Some swags into the brutal there.
Swags indeed, and how many times have we seen this in the last couple of weeks, AK? Killjoy, Mr. 5000, game number 5, winners final.
Going all the way, Charlie Wolf. Going all the way.
All the way.
Not expecting anything less, like we said earlier on. TB Killjoy in the number 1 seed of this top 8 and Mr. 5000 in the number 2 seed in this top 8. Final game for the winners side. Finals. This is game number 5, first to 3.
Now it's very.
It's gonna decide.
Oh, now this is quite interesting, and this is probably what Mr. Blino refers to as the benefits of losing. Because you get to choose a potential counter pick in the final game of the set.
100%.
He's thinking long and hard about how he's going to approach this game. He's Still thinking about whether it's going to be the Scorpion pick with about 20 seconds remaining on the character select screen. Mr. 5000 obviously thinking long and hard about this.
Sub-Zero.
Can use mine now to the other ninja, which is Sub-Zero, and sticking with that.
Hourglass.
Just an absolutely fantastic show thus far, AK. Quality matches from the beginning of the stream right through the unfortunate situation of not being able to see Mark the Shark and Frost 911 play out their match, going 3-0 in favor of Mark the Shark. But winners final, 2 games apiece. Geomatrix's Mr. 5000 going up against AI's Killjoy 837. Good start from Killjoy.
Someone checks. Forward grab coming from Mr. 5000. The raw slide amplified. Oh, catches him against the bionic bounce. Tries for the armor breaker.
Oh, and that's going to be a crushing blow connecting, and he doesn't have any defensive meter for a air escape. 44% AK, 44% of a Jackie Briggs combo. Not the first time we would be saying that. But Mr. 5000 just cashes in on a fatal blow, and I think that just might do it. That just might do it. Oh, no, that's dead. That is dead. No, it's not. Oh my word.
Ooh,
Jump 3
instant jump
connects.
3 closes that out.
Match point for Mr. 5000 over AI Killjoy.
Great dashes into down 4.
Mr. 5000 looking good with the Sub-Zero pick.
Oh, just win with the deep freeze.
And the deep freeze, 21% rather. That's a combo. I'm not sure there was a bit of lag that came into effect there, but looking very promising for Mr. 5000 at this point in time. Killjoy with about 10% life left. Are we going to see Jackie Briggs do Jackie Briggs things? All unbreakable, 32%. 38% there of an unbreakable combo essentially. Only a true master AK? Is it possible? No, it's not. Mr. 5000 closes it out, ends it in a brutality, and Mr. 5000 has booked his spot in the grand finals of this tournament, AK. Taking it 3-2 over Killjoy. That was an insane match.
Sub-Zero.
Yeah, Mr. 5000 looked, yeah, and a good counter pick, especially going to his advantage. Mr. 5000 with that Sub-Zero, quick and fast, playing those 2 ninjas. The second seed now sitting pretty in winners side finals. So yeah, well done to Mr. 5000, well done to TV Killjoy. Killjoy moves down to the lower bracket at the end of that one. But remember guys, there is a reset bracket as well. Should the winner of the losers finals come back into play against the winner of the finals, they are entitled to a bracket reset should they win their first match. And I think with that said, Carlo, I'm going to be on my way.
Thank you so much, AK, for joining me on the commentary desk for the first part of the evening. As always, thank you. Much appreciated. And guys, before we resume this tournament, which is essentially see a complete loser side run, we are going to take a slight break, get the commentators changed, and we will be with you guys as shortly as possible. Guys, we'll see you soon. Okay, welcome back, guys. CGL Top 8 break time is over, playtime is over. Well, playtime is not over because we got a whole lot of games to get through tonight. Big shout out to AK Slay for spending the first half of the evening, evening stacked with all sorts of matches tonight, and joined by my side on the commentary desk, none other than Showkan himself, Lai 333. You know him, you love him, you love to see him. How's it, buddy?
Hey, what's up, Carlo, bro? Charlie, these matches have been insane so far. I'm so excited to be on comms. Amazing stuff to AK Slay. You guys been doing an amazing job, dude. These Konsole Kombat finals has been ridiculous. That match just before with Killjoy and Mr. 5000. Jeez, these have been some insane matches. So I'm excited. I've already invited these two players in. We're gonna have Frosh going up against Parasurama coming up, guys. This is all the losers side bracket that we're gonna progress with further on now. Yeah, I'm so excited. Yeah, let's get it, buddy. I can't wait for these matches.
Well, while you invite Frosh, we had the unfortunate incident a bit earlier of not being able to see Frosh on stream. So we are actually opting to go for this particular match first show between Frosh and Parasurama, so that if in the event these two guys are unable to connect, we're going to ask them to have their match played off stream, and we on the meantime will go into the next match between Rex Tudaki and Panda Bear. But let's give these guys every opportunity. So if you guys can, or if you rather can, invite these two guys in. We'll attempt to play this match on stream. If everything works out, we'll continue as per normal. If unfortunately we are unable to see this match happen on stream, it will take place off stream and we'll move into our next match.
Yeah, but as you say that, Carlo, both these guys are in here, so
Wow.
we are going to have a match on our hands. We are going to get to see Frosh on stream, unlikely a bit earlier. What happened, we couldn't see that game, it was played off stream. But he's going to bring the Kane, Charlie Wolf. He's going to bring Kano. You know, we love to see Frosh's Kano. He's insane with this character.
Absolutely.
Just some random stuff here and there. But if he's got that magnetic pull, which we've seen, I guess a lot of in replay as well, it's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun one. And none other than your champion, Parasurama, coming in with the Liu Kang pick.
What kind of the match we expected to see from both these players? Parasurama, obviously known for his Liu Kang, for the Shaolin. Frosh, obviously the Kano extraordinaire of Africa.
Most definitely. Oh, and we see him start off right off the bat with that plus frame string, getting a forward grab there. Parasurama not holding back though, rolls in and does a nice little back one string there into the low fireball. Gets the confirm here. He's gonna enhance that bicycle kick just one time there. Gets the KB quick collar. These matches are happening way too fast. I can't even keep up right now.
Well, I've been struggling all night, show. All night I've been struggling.
I can imagine, buddy. These matches have been insane. Good confirm they're coming through for Parasurama with the amplified flank kick there and just tossing out some fireballs. Closing out round number 1 here is Parasurama on the loser's side of the bracket here. Oh, going with the nice 1-2. Some down ones just to check. They're coming through from Frosh. Going in again with the forward grab here. Has it in the corner here, Charlie Wolf.
Para fighting out quite nicely with that back 1-2 string there, but we're going to see the first combo from Kano here. Para forces, or rather gets the air escape successful. Oh, great scout there on that grab attempt. Neutral duck into the down 2 KB.
It's going to be a ton of damage coming through here,
42%.
That was disgusting. But immediate breakaway coming through, getting opened up by the 1-2-3. And again, the 1-2-3, this staple of Liu Kang's playstyle. Just an amazing string being used perfectly well here by Parasurama. Good grab there coming in from Frosh. He gets an escape field as well, so he's going to have that KB on deck here.
He's got the KB on both forward or back grab there, show. So it's going to be quite an interesting third round here. Parasurama starting off, and again, we see it so often. The back 1-2-4, the 1-2-3. But Kano, successful armor break.
Love to see it, love to see it. And a down 2, some savagery coming up from Parasurama here with the down 2 on wake up. Just tossing some eyeballs here. Goes right underneath and punishes accordingly as Frosh here.
Oh, it drops the combo.
Unfortunately, oh, hate to see it, hate to see it.
So we saw that.
Is this going to be bicycle kick KB on deck here at Hollywood?
I think it might be exactly that, and it is, in fact, that closes out game number 1 between these two guys. So Parasurama taking the first game in a 1-0 lead now over Frosh 911. And again, like, I'm not sure we're going to see any character swap. We might see a variation swap, but I think Kano is going to probably be here for the duration of the set.
I couldn't agree with you more there, Charlie. It's you know, Frosh is known for his Kano, and I doubt you'll see any other character come out from this player. He is hailing from Zambia. We know him, we love him, we love to see his Kano play, and of course Parasurama with the Liu Kang pick, his main as well. So I doubt we're going to see a switcher from either player. He is going back to the Kano pick here, but possibly a variation change. We know he's going to stick with Kano for sure, but I think he goes in with the same variation here, so we're going to see the same matchup going in, but just all out, just pressure on either side of these players, like just going in and getting those big damage hits. You love to see it, some straight head-on action coming through here.
And the discussion a bit earlier was that, before Ultimate, there was a very clear tier list in terms of, S tier, A tier, B tier, etc. And Kano was always seen as kind of the mid-tier character. But with the introduction of Customs and Ultimate, we've just seen Kano climb up that tier list as far as I'm concerned, and we're seeing it now. So many more players. We saw Rewind last night with an insane Kano. And that's what Customs and Ultimate is able to now do, and just balance out that tier list a bit, where every single character in the game becomes very viable.
Definitely, we've seen that magnetic pull come out a lot here from Frosh. Such an amazing custom move to have at your disposal, and Frosh using it perfectly well here. Goes in with the plus frame string here, down one on block. Karasarama poking back and getting a back throw here, tossing him towards the corner. Oh, it just goes for the forward four, and unfortunately it's going to whip right through the forward roll. And Frosh is going to come out on top there of round number 1 in game number 2 here between these two players.
A strong start there from Frosh with the Mighty variation. Doesn't have his pirate outfit on, so obviously decided
a strange one.
He had it a bit earlier on, so I think he's got 2 variations of the same name.
Possible. I didn't see a flawless block come out there from Para on that 2-3 string there, but gets a good confirm here, amplifies the bicycle kick, going in for the neutral jump punch, the stand one stagger into the back one string here, poking just to check Frosh's buttons here again, going in, and a beautiful scout on the low amplified fireball is going to punish accordingly, gets the magnetic pull, leaving a restand, and gets the overhead going here. It's mix time, baby. What is Frosh going to do here? But just gets opened up by the back one. It's not going to be game over just yet. Collar with a pixel and a dream. I lie. No dream. And unfortunately, just a really good scout there on the down 4 just to close it out, coming through from Parasurama.
Strong showing.
Fighting. Yeah, definitely.
Very strong showing from Parasurama after a high octane start from Frosh 911 in that first game. But
for sure.
1-2 stagger into the back throw. Back 1-2-4 connects. No amplification on the bicycle kick. Now, was it an input error, or was it?
Possibly didn't see the meter that he had there, and I'm not too sure what the situation there was, Charlie. But Frosh right now being savage, scouting with these magnetic pulls from almost full screen here, and the range on that Charlie is absolutely ridiculous. We just saw that right now. As I'm in the corner here, applying pressure is Frosh a jump out. Nice and clean coming through for Karasarama here. Does amplify the bicycle kick. Gets a knockdown here. What is he going to do on Oki? Some back one staggers here. Some 1-2-3s. Down ones to check. Back grab here coming in from Karasarama. He's looking good right now.
I think that sequence there just showed maybe a bit too much respect being shown there by Frosh. And basically gave Para free reign to do whatever he wanted to, and the humble dick punch closes out game number 2. Parasurama looking rather strong, very composed, very patient, and in a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, definitely. He's just taking these opportunities really well, playing it nice and slow. Even at the end there, no reason to overextend. Just had the really good life lead, just playing it nice and slow and just looking for the opportunity, like you say, with the humble dick punch. We see it a lot in Africa. We are crazy with the down ones, by the way. This is Mashfrica, boys. That's how we do it up in Africa. But definitely great patience there on the side of Karasarama. He is going in again with the Kung Fu fighting and the Kano pick obviously coming up from Frosh. But Frosh looking to be in a bad position now, 2 games down. Are we going to see a change coming through here from Frosh? Is that adaptation going to be coming through here? Are we going to see some, I guess, a change of strategy, if you will, Charlie Wolf?
Well, he's got the same variation locked and loaded, so there's going to have to be a change if he's going to expect something to happen differently to what has happened in the last 2 games, because Parasurama has, for the most, looked rather comfortable, and he opts not to cash in on that crushing blow off the bat there, so only about 70% of Frosh's life still intact, 30% gone right now, and the biomagnetic gets him out of the air.
Yeah, he's that the range on that move, Charlie Wolf, is absolutely ridiculous. But I must say, Parasarama dealing with it really well. Going for the low fireball ender there in the amplify, just wanting to stay back in zone, but just I guess opting to go in at unpredictable moments, if you will, just to keep Frost guessing there. And a beautiful, beautiful use of the forward 4 there, just outspacing really nicely. Parasarama now on match point.
Match point for
With this Liu
Parasarama.
Kang pick, yeah.
Just a masterclass of Liu Kang play, really, from Parasarama here. Not giving Kano too much of an opportunity to establish any real offense. Spacing
Access
it.
to that teleport as well. Parasarama making such good use of that ability too. Getting some. Oh, and the magnetic pull trades with the fireball right there. Have you seen that? Oh, jeez, that's gonna be crazy.
Again,
Some
1, 2, 3. A
coming
lot of
there,
respect
yeah.
being shown by Frosh, and unfortunately, just eats another backward grab.
Escape fail there as well, Charlie Wolf. So one more, a grab here is gonna lead to a KD situation, and Frosh is not gonna be in a good situation with one round down as well.
Oh, tries to get that grab there.
Good down 2 here coming in from Frosh is gonna be a ton of damage here. Gets a magnetic pull, leaves him standing. Good back throw here, has him in the corner. One confirmed here though by Parasarama can be
Oh, and that's exactly it. That's exactly it. The opening landed with that 1, 2, 3. Saw the opportunity to cash in on that fatal blow and convincingly show. Parasarama takes it 3-0 over Frosh. And we're probably going to see a bit of a friendship coming through here. That is the nature of the good doctor himself. But unfortunately, as far as CGL is concerned, we have to say goodbye to Frosh. Great effort making it all the way to the top 8. But unfortunately, having been sent down to the lower bracket and now in the lower bracket going down to Parasarama, we say goodbye to Frosh 911. Great showing.
Absolutely ridiculous showing from Parasarama there, Charlie Wolf. 100% played that matchup perfectly well. Just use, Liu Kang's tools to the best of his ability and just absolutely killing it there. We are going to be saying bye to Frosh, sadly, but he played really well. It was exciting watching you. Unfortunately, it was the only game that he was on stream, so you hate to see that, Charlie Wolf, but more exciting matches to come for sure.
Yeah, in fact, we've got
the
next losers match is the match between Rex2 Ducky, who unfortunately was sent to the losers bracket by the number 1 seed for the top 8 being AI Killjoy, going up against Panda Bear, who's in the lower side of the bracket, courtesy of a 3-1 victory by Bob Granthill.
So that match between Killjoy and Bob Granthill as well, Charlie Wolf, was absolutely ridiculous. Coming down to the Sub-Zero mirror of all characters. It is online though, so we aren't really surprised that that's how that ended up. But it was an exciting one to watch for sure. These matches, Charlie Wolf, I'm losing my shit. I just got here and I'm losing my shit.
Well, welcome to the club there, show, and this is all about the very best in Africa at this point in time. 8 guys made it all the way to this stage. 4 weeks of CGL qualifiers, followed by tonight's event, the grand finale, or the finale rather, the top 8. You couldn't see better. You couldn't ask for better matches, show.
You definitely couldn't. Right now, Charlie Wolf, these guys are the best on I wouldn't like to say the continent, because like you say, there's lots of stuff in store for Northern and Central Africa. Correct. But in the southeastern part of Africa, these guys are hard hitters. They are amazing players, super strong, and it's exciting for sure. These CGL's given us this opportunity, and we are, I guess we couldn't be more honored and showcasing Africa's talent, if you will. It's been an amazing thing to watch. It's been an ongoing thing. These are the finals, though.
Yep.
So that $500 prize pool, that sweet cheddar, that sweet chicken, buddy, is up for grabs. And we're gonna see the best come out from all these players here tonight.
Well, we've got Panda Bear, who's kind of sticking to the surprising Jade pick. I mean, Panda Bear renowned for his Cetrion gameplay. Obviously discovered fairly recently that Jade is the kind of character that he enjoys playing as well. And for 2 of the 3 games that he played in the upper part of the bracket, he brought out the Jade only to call upon Cetrion in the final game. Unfortunately for Panda it was a bit too little too late. But this time around, bringing her out again to go up against a new character from Rex to Ducky's point of view as well, in Jax.
A lot of changes. I think the most surprising one for me, Charlie, like you say, is seeing the premier Cetrion of Africa just move to the Jade pick. Maybe he feels like, you know, Jade kind of covers those bad matchups that Cetrion has to deal with, that he doesn't want to, and that's why he's picked up Jade.
Well, did you just say Cetrion has bad matches? Well, in fairness, he probably does. One or two.
I mean, maybe matches that Luna's Panda Bear doesn't particularly like dealing with, you know. So, and definitely a good choice for sure. Jade is a strong character right now in this meta. So for sure, I don't blame Panda Bear, but Jax with the rest of Ducky with this Jax pick looking pretty strong. Got some of the arms heated up there, goes in for the command grab, but no cigar is going to get plus frames going here. The wiggle stick into the Delia's dance on block here. Some down 1 checks here, gets the pole vault going here. Stand 1 hits him in the face, gets a nice forward grab here, and a good life lead here on the side of Luna's Panda Bear.
Yeah, Panda Bear playing this match so far so good. The Rex to Ducky with quite a bit of work to do in this round number 1. Unsuccessful in his attempts because Panda Bear closes it out with the air projectiles to take a 1-0 round lead over Rex to Ducky's Jax, and obviously a character that we've seen recently being pulled out by Rex to Ducky, and
I mean, he must be seeing something in this character, you know, why he chooses to pick this Jax pick. So for sure, I think he definitely has something in store for us. But, you know, Jade and Delia's dance with pole vault and air razorang, you know, just a super tough character to deal with. And we can all see why, you know, the Jade pick is being picked up by a lot of your better players.
Well, again, the introduction of Ultimate has just made Jade into a completely different animal, and no surprise that we're starting to see some high-level players picking up Jade, and you know, we're obviously seeing much more of Jade of late than what we had prior to Ultimate. So it's just testament to the strength that the character actually has now that customs have been unlocked, essentially.
Definitely. Rex to Ducky are playing nice and patient here. Oh, and the nice little mix-up coming good there from Panda Bear. The stand 1 into the fatal blow, unfortunately, does not work, and Rex to Ducky not ready for the punish. And guess what, Charlie? Wolf, Delia's dance is coming through to close out game number 1 here for Luna's Panda Bear. He's going to go up 1 over Rex to Ducky here.
Well, I think the amount of times you mention the name Delia, you might as well make Delia a DLC character in the next combat pack for Mortal Kombat, because
for sure.
That move is has just opened up new potential as far as Jade is concerned, and we see it every time we see Jade on screen. I don't think there's too many people that play variations of Jade without the Delia's dance equipped. I know Mr. 5000 has still opted for the traditional Jaded variation, which obviously did not have, in fact none of Jade's tournament variations had access to the Delia's dance, but this is something that is synonymous with Jade players, is the Delia's dance.
It's such a strong tool, right, Charlie, that if you play this character, you've got to have this move equipped, because it's such a strong tool to have. You know, just the amount of pressure that it can apply, and you know, the mind game between whether they're going to amplify it or not is just something else, and we're seeing top players here make use of such a powerful move.
Well, there's definitely certain moves that you cannot equip characters without, and Delia's dance is definitely one of them.
Pole vault as well here. Luna's Panda Bear making a lot of use out of that special move as well. Some Delia's dance here on hit. He's got himself in the corner here, but he rushes in his Rex to Ducky here. Some stand 1-2s, down 1 to check here as well. Delia's dance coming out again. As him standing here, probably going to amplify those ranks. He does. Goes in with the wiggle stick into the pole vault for a grab here, coming through from Rex to Ducky. Does still have his back towards the corner. Lunas Panda Bear is going to want to be careful here, but just a good duck on the end of that string there. Goes for the nice mix-up, the overhead into the low with the Delia stance.
Looking very comfortable for Panda Bear. Very comfortable at this point in time. And Rex to Ducky, unfortunately, is going to have to answer back, or unfortunately, could be staring down the battle of an exit from CGL shortly. One game down, one round down in game number 2, and in a bit of a life deficit in this round as well. So, not looking good for Rex to Ducky. But that being said, looking really, really good for Panda Bear at this point in time. Goes for the restand as Rex to Ducky has corner position.
Does still keep him in the corner. It does have those arms heated up still, so it does have access to that nice fast projectile, pummeling him into the ground here, and just such good use of that projectile and just moving in with that back forward 2 here from Rex to Ducky. Some forward 2s coming through. A stand 1 into the straight razor. Oh, this could be a good position, but unfortunately the nitro kick is not going to convert, and the forward 3-3s into the fatal blow. Charlie move. Rex to Ducky making a good choice there to close out that round. You know, if you got that chicken, you spend it, you take that round, and now a better position here for Rex to Ducky, not going out just yet.
Well, we saw what cashing in on a fatal blow did to, for example, Bob Grandil's momentum in his previous match against Killjoy. So we might be seeing something very similar. Momentum going into round number 3 with Rex to Ducky having taken that previous round. But he is going up against one of the cleverest, smartest players in the Mortal Kombat community on the African scene.
For sure.
And with it all to do, really.
Gets the forward 3-3 there, but no confirm coming in from Rex to Ducky. He still has him in the corner though, goes for a jump in. Actually good stuff there, mixing up that back forward 2 coming in from Rex to Ducky. He has the glow on here, gets a forward grab going here is Lunas Panda Bear. He is going to rush in, goes in with the down force here, wiggle stick into Delia's dance. The little 1-2 goes in again with the pole vault here. Command grab coming through here from Rex to Ducky. Is he going to cash
in? He doesn't connect. He was obviously out on the timing there. And that crushing blow would have actually finished the round there.
For sure. It's probably one of the hardest KBs in the game to do without a doubt. Just goes in and no punish coming through from Lunas Panda Bear here. He's going to be kicking himself for that if he loses this round.
And that's exactly what happened. Rex to Ducky levels it up with 1 game apiece. Finishes it off with a back 2 crushing blow and levels it up now.
You know, Charlie Wolf, that could have ended a lot more differently. With Lunas Panda Bear there, unfortunately not punishing the back forward 2 the first time. It wasn't amplified and he just wasn't ready. Gets a down 4, but unfortunately he's probably going to be kicking himself for that one because he could have confirmed and gotten himself that game. So a lot of nerves probably going through both these players. Look, it is CGL finals. It is Konsole Kombat finals. Southeastern Africa. Yeah, it is finals. So for sure, there's got to be nerves going through these players' heads right now, for sure.
No, absolutely. And you know, apart from the fact that it's finals, this is their tournament life here. The loser of this match, unfortunately, goes packing. So both these players obviously know what's at stake here. A loss basically says good night for the evening. A win means that they're one step closer to getting into that cheddar.
And that's a lot of money here at Africa, guys. $500 is a lot of money here. So definitely these guys want to get their hands in that money for sure. Starting off nice and slow here as Lunas Panda Bear goes in with the razor ranks at the air there. Goes in the little wiggle stick into the pole vault. Good pro grab here coming in from Lunas Panda Bear. Tossing out some more projectiles here. Just roughing out in the open and taking full advantage of Rex to Ducky here. Gets a little bit of the arms heated up there. Tossing out some more rockets here. Has the glow on. Doesn't want to deal with any of the projectiles as Lunas Panda Bear. Some downfalls just to check. And the beautiful use of the wiggle stick there. Just using Jade's range really well there as Lunas Panda Bear.
Well, what Rex to Ducky is doing really well is mixing up his approach quite nicely. He goes for the standing 3, he goes for the forward 3, the forward 3-3. He's amplifying the back forward 2, he's leaving it, he goes for the overhead this time. So we're definitely seeing a lot more mix coming through here from Rex to Ducky. Input error there, puts himself into the corner, the arms are losing a bit of heat.
Oh, just a down 4 into interactable, gets himself out of the corner here.
And again,
goes
back
in with
forward.
the back forward 2 again.
And that's gonna do it.
Unfortunately, the shadow kick is gonna whiff Charlie Wolf, and he's just gonna go with a nice simple 1-2 into the gotcha grab. Has the positioning, has the round here. Rex to Ducky looking to be in a good position now. And Delia's dance coming through here. Oh, has him on restand here. Plus frames, baby. It's Jade in the corner. You have to guess, buddy. Some stand one, twos. Has him in the corner now himself. Goes for the mix-ups here. Forward two, down four there. And just some good checks here being thrown out from either player. Just checking each other with the pokes here. Love to see it.
Still a very strong position here for X2 Ducky. Has corner position. And again, just mixing it up so well. A short up from Panda connects. The overhead into the low connects as well. Amplifies the devious dance. Oh, just misses the whiff punish there.
Oh, and gets the nice shimmy. There's Luna's Panda Bear. Has him here. Got a bit of pressure going right now. Down fours just to check again. Down four into Delia's dance. Some forward threes coming through here from Rex to Ducky. Pops him on the head here with a nice little overhead there. Little mix up coming through here.
Oh, and he
and
tried
just goes in
the
with the
fatal blow. He tried it, and we could see he was scouting for it. He was waiting patiently for his moment, but Luna Panda Bear, wise to what Rex to Ducky had on his mind, manages to block that fatal blow and take this to a round number 3.
Ooh, goes for the command grab, but a good read there coming through from Panda Bear. Just does the nice little neutral dump. Getting some arms heated up here. Pushing him towards the corner. 1-2-1. Has him in the corner here. Rolls out is Luna's Panda Bear. Has him in a restand here. Overhead into the low. It's time to guess. The air razorbangs here. Some forward threes to check. Tosses him back in the corner here is Rex to Ducky. Some down ones just to check here. Knock down again coming through here from Rex to Ducky. Some forward threes coming through. Just good checks coming in from both sides.
Goes for the low this time, does Rex to Ducky. Oh, he could have cashed in on that fatal blow there. Heats up the arms. Oh, great. That was a bait. That was an absolutely great bait there. He did the little jacks first to first, heating up the arms. Panda thought it's an opportunity for him to put out that glow, and boom, cashed in on the fatal blow, connecting. And now Rex to Ducky leading this particular set by 2-1 with the Jack's pick over Luna's Panda Bear. We're gonna see a set on here surely, show.
For sure. I would be surprised, Charlie Wolf, if we don't get to see a Cetrion. I even say Cetrion is Panda Bear because that's what I know it as. You know, that's what I mean. That's what we all know it as. That's who this guy means. And so if we don't see a Cetrion pick come out of Luna's Panda Bear right now, you might have to consider that maybe he's not with the Cetrion pick anymore. And as I say that, he is going straight in with the Jade again.
So his tournament life in the hands of Jade.
He's betting it all on Jade here, Charlie Wolf.
Rex to Ducky 2, Luna's Panda Bear 1. So Panda Bear believes, and let's just see if that is going to affect Rex to Ducky at all. I'm sure he must have been anticipating the Cetrion pick.
Possibly.
Getting quite a bit of work with that 1-2-1 as well.
And that mid-hitting command grab game is just something. Oh, and the punish again, unfortunately coming through a little bit short on the punishes here is Luna's Panda Bear on those back forward twos.
Appropriate punish there from Rex to Ducky. In your face projectile, rocket arms. Pops him on the head again. Amplifies that command grab attempt to keep it safe.
Delia's dance here again. You can see both players just slowing down just a little bit here. But as I say that, Luna's Panda Bear is going to go with a nice forward 4 into the pole vault to close out round number 1 here. He's definitely not out of it yet. Rex to Ducky is on match point, but Luna's Panda Bear definitely not giving up without a fight.
Forward 3-3 into the 1+3. Arms a little bit heated. Interrupting the command grab attempt.
Great interruption there coming through from Panda Bear. Tossing on some. Oh, and the conversion right now, Charlie Wolf.
Great conversion, but not really that big on damage for Jax. Only 157 is about 15%. Attempted
that's
short
a short
hop
hop.
is blocked, scouted by Panda Bear, and he's looking rather convincing in this game number 4. Closes it out in double quick time they show and levels it up at 2 games apiece. How many times this evening have we seen a set go to a game 5?
I think probably like 70% of the games that we've witnessed tonight, Charlie Wolf, have gotten to a game 5 situation. So we definitely know that all these players are definitely deserving of their spots, putting up a great fight in every single match that goes down tonight. So it's crazy for sure. But I am happy to see Panda Bear just clutch that out there with the Jade pick. He turned on some switch there in that game number 4 there, Charlie Wolf, and he turned around and he closed that out quite I must say he dominated that previous match.
Very convincing. And you know, like we saw with a little bit of a surprise that Panda Bear decided to stick with Jade. I think equally so Rex to Ducky's decision to stick it out with Jax. We do know he plays other characters, but such is the nature of the way MK11 is evolving, that people are finding new and interesting characters to call upon, and that's exactly what we're seeing here tonight.
Your daughter is quite a warrior.
And Rex to Ducky sticking with the Jax pick here. Both players at 2 games each on game number 5 here. I don't know which way this is going to go because it has been going back and forth here, Charlie Wolf, but a good conversion coming through here from Luna's Panda Bear. Does whiff the forward 4, starting with the down 2 is Rex to Ducky there, but no cigar. Gets a back grab here, going to push him towards the corner. Dashes in, down 4s, forward 2 staggers. Goes in with the command grab, you love to see it. Gets a nice little jump in there. Some forward 3 staggers here. Mixing it up is Rex to Ducky. Like you said, Charlie Wolf, you know, just his approach has always been different, and I think that's what's been catching Luna's Panda Bear off guard, is just the way that Rex to Ducky has been approaching every single time, just changing it up and being super unpredictable.
Great use of an interactable to get out of that corner position there, and Rex to Ducky again, the 1-2-1 connects, putting in so much work with that string. Panda Bear in a world of hurt right now.
Just getting mixed in the corner here. Oh, just jumps right over and it's going to get a nice little jump kick there. Has him in the corner as well. Panda Bear here, now on a lifeline of this match point to Rex to Ducky here. Is he going to bring this back? Is he going to fight this back here? Fighting his way out of the corner here. Some down 4s just to check again. Gets the air razor hands and it's going to whiff. And Rex to Ducky going to put him back to his corner. Has a bit of those heated arms here going.
Oh.
Down 4, just disgusting stuff coming here from Rex to Ducky. This is going to be a good conversion here.
240 for Jade, probably not the worst combo, but a great sequence here from Panda Bear.
Probably one of our highest damages, Charlie Wolf, for sure.
Tries the 1-2-1 again, this time it fails. Rolls out of that corner. Guys are going a little bit crazy here in this particular round.
They are both swinging, Charlie Wolf. They are both swinging. But the down 4 into the Delia's Dance is going to close it out here. Match point for either player. 2 rounds apiece. A game 5 situation here, Charlie Wolf. Who's this going to go to? Ooh, that's right under the shadow kick. Probably going to put him in the corner here. He does get a nice little clutch grab. 140 damage there. Rolls right out is Luna's Panda Bear. Leaves him in a restand here. Going for the Delia's Dance shenanigans. Scouts the up 3 beautifully there, but no conversion coming through from Panda Bear.
Heated arms here. He's one grab away from a very damaging crushing blow.
Could be scarier for sure. Panda Bear, as you can see, just backing up there as well, Charlie Wolf, just not wanting to deal with those heated arms.
Very clever play there from Panda Bear, but still has quite a bit to do in this match.
Oh, just jumps right over. Oh, does the shadow kick. That has to be an input error, Charlie Wolf.
It was definitely an input error. And Rex to Ducky, 1. Oh, Panda Bear. This is so clutch right now.
Oh, probably gonna try and toss out a glow here just to be safe, but just how long more could that situation have gone on for Charlie Wolf? It was a difficult situation.
Are we gonna see the Jaxophone? Yep, we are gonna see the Jaxophone indeed.
And unfortunately, friendships.
Probably up there with the top 5 friendships alongside Fujin's, probably Noob Cybots, a few others possibly. But yeah, definitely in the top 5, one can make an argument even in the top 3.
Definitely a really cool one for sure. But those matches, Charlie Wolf, not at all how I expected it to go. I expected to see a Cetrion pick coming out of Luna's Panda Bear, and it did not come out that way. Same thing with Rex to Ducky as well. I feel like I haven't seen enough of this guy's Jack, so you can definitely see that these guys are adapting to the changes of the game, just going with the meta and switching up characters. But you love to see it. The game is evolving, so that's always amazing to see.
What's also just happened now, Show, is the Koth lobby desynced. Fortunately, it was at the end of that last match, so I am going to be starting a new Koth. You'll get an invite shortly.
Cool.
And then I think we're going into our next loser side match, the match between, if the shoulder guards can just help me out, I think we are going to see Bob Grant Hill go up against Parasurama. I speak under correction there.
They definitely are due to go up against each other in the losers quarterfinal for sure, Charlie Wolf.
Yeah, so
we also have Mark the Shark going up against Rex to Ducky as well.
So I think because we saw Rex to Ducky just finish his game now, we're going to go into Bob Grant Hill going up against Parasurama.
That's going to be an exciting one. Both these players, I guess, I would say definitely your dark horses of the CGL finals, Charlie Wolf. These guys both fighting their way through, from the lower side of the bracket here. VGH doing really well, early on, but I feel like both these guys definitely players you didn't expect to see do that well, and that's exciting for sure. So I'm excited to see these two guys as well. The Joker from Bob Grant Hill and the Liu Kang from Parasurama. Both great players, both definitely deserving of their spots here.
Now I think every single person that's here tonight is deserving of this spot here, and really it's about making the most of your opportunity and seeing how far you can actually make it in the stacked top 8. I mean, Mr. 5000's already sitting pretty in grand finals, but there's still so many spots up for grabs to see who will ultimately end up joining him in that grand final showdown. And we speak about Parasurama, we speak about Rex 2 Ducky, we speak about Mark the Shark, we speak about AI Killjoy. I mean, there's so many people that could potentially make it into that grand final spot, and really it's about who's going to hold their nerve to actually make it through their opponents and make it into the grand finals.
So I definitely think that all these players they've been playing crazy good and out of their mind. But I feel like with some of the names, like you see Killjoy, AS Killjoy, like you see Gematrix, Mr. 5000, like you see Mark the Shark. I feel like going into this, these were probably the favorites to win, and it's exciting to see all these other players put up such a good fight. And maybe even dethrone one of the top players. So it's exciting for sure.
Well, special mention probably has to be made of Mark the Shark having recently been crowned the Khan of Africa. It would be really good for him personally to be crowned the Khan of Africa, and at the same time also be crowned the king of the CGL event. But standing in his way, there's just so many top players on the African continent. It's going to be a really tough ask for him to actually make it all the way to the grand finals. But that being said, Show, if there's anybody that can do it, it's probably Mark the Shark.
Definitely, I think he's definitely proven himself time and time again for sure. The South African boy, Mark the Shark, X-Ray 92. Like you say, impressive as well from Bob Grant Hill to be playing, like you say, his first competitive fighting game and to perform this well, just super impressive.
Unbelievable.
I think it's very impressive seeing, all your other names that from previous titles and that type of thing, and seeing this new guy just come in and absolutely decimate people. It's amazing to watch.
Yeah, no, you couldn't have described it better. Absolutely decimate. I mean, I've been on the receiving end of a BGH decimation on numerous occasions here, show. And I'm glad I'm not competing against him tonight. I'm happy where I am right now, and I will leave it up to Parasurama to see if he can overcome this onslaught by BGH. The good doctor making his way all the way into the top 8 and still on his final tournament life.
Both, you know, like you say, it kind of gets sad as well at this point of the tournament, where you know that either player that does lose, unfortunately, you are going to be eliminated. But it's if you've made it this far, you should definitely be proud of yourselves. Like, you guys are playing out of your minds, like absolutely ridiculous. Good breakaway there coming in from Parasurama there, just not wanting to eat any of that Joker kapow damage. It's a clean jump in there, but no confirm coming in from the good doctor here. The forward one string there from Joker coming through and just tossing out the 1-2-3s. They're poking these players, just trading on pokes there, but a confirm coming out there from Bob Hill. Gets the nice little switch there on the sides. Oh,
so far so good for BGH.
He does have quite the hefty life lead here.
But Parasurama, you know, you're never going to write off Parasurama in any match situation, because he's just such an intelligent player and he can take a situation and just completely turn it on his head. But unfortunately, with the access to the damage that the Joker possesses, very difficult to do that in that first round, with Bob Grant Hill taking that first round over Parasurama.
Just good use of the CCDC jackbox thingy there, just in case for the breakaway. Parasurama opting to zone here just a little bit, just backing up here, tossing some fireballs. Probably not wanting to deal very much with Joker up close here. You can see just kind of backing away. Gets the damage buff out there. Going in is BGH on a good backdash. It's going to be a KB coming through here from the forward 2 string here. Expecting a breakaway is Bob Grant Hill, but unfortunately Parasurama not biting on that breakaway. But they get confirmed here. Amplifies that bicycle kick, has a knockdown here. Just backing up again.
Ooh, down to crushing blow connects. Again, relying on that grabs there, show, and probably the right strategy being employed here by Parasurama, because he's level on life just about. He's got fatal blow. In fact, everything in this round probably suggests that Parasurama is in a slight lead here in order to take this game, but anything can happen, and that's exactly what happens then. Bob Grant Hill uses the interactable. Fortunately for Parasurama, lands the forward grab and ends off the round with the amplified projectiles. 1 round apiece, your show.
Both these players, I was just going to say, such a smart move there from BGH to use that interactable to just get his way in there, not wanting to deal with the zoning. Parasurama looking kind of happy in this situation to just stay back here and go for the zoning. We're seeing some Batsy Boos come out, some jumping jesters coming out here as well. Oh, gets the get confirmed here. He's going to have bar to amplify this. Gets just the double down 2 combo going here. 320 damage for just a 2 down 2 combo. Love to see it. Oh, looking bad here for Parasurama. Very great punish on the Batsy Boo there with the flying kick. Some crazy stuff coming out here from Parasurama as well. Tossing out the buff here again and some fireballs. Just dashing back here. Low fireball amplified comes through here. Just scouting here is Parasurama. I can tell you for sure he's gonna rip that fatal blow at any moment now. He's looking for that opening. Just dashes in with the respect there given from Bob Grant Hill. He has him in the corner now. Just backing up again here. He knows he is in a favorable position to just stay back and do the zoning here. Just chipping away slowly is Parasurama, backing up very carefully. And just getting one of those fireballs. Just trying to get Bilal, or BGH rather, being impatient to try and come in. Just backing away here again is Parasurama. Going in, has the cancel on deck there. Tries to go for the shimmy, but Parasurama wise to it. Just gets a nice little stand one there. Closing it out is Parasurama. And the patience. Patience, Charlie.
Patience won. Right there. Patience won that particular match because, I mean, Joker probably one of those characters that doesn't fare too well against, strong zoning. especially with this particular loadout that Bob Gruntil had. And Parasurama taking full advantage of it, taking his time, winding the clock down, and probably getting into the head of BGH, who probably felt a little bit frustrated coming towards the end of that round as well. And unfortunately, that frustration and Parasurama's patience costing him that round.
Yeah, costing him that round and leading to a Sub-Zero pick coming through here from BGH as well, Charlie Wolf. So definitely not wanting to deal with as much of that zoning. Having access to the slide is definitely going to make quite a significant change in this matchup for sure. So we definitely seen BGH throw out the Sub-Zero pick before, and he was doing pretty well with it. Right off the bat, starts off with a nice deep freeze there. And just tossing some ice balls here as BGH spends both his offensive bar and only 10 seconds into the game here. But gets a nice confirm there, 209 damage coming through here from BGH.
Well, Sub-Zero is a completely different character to deal with. Obviously, he's got an answer for Liu Kang zoning. The high fireballs can be slid underneath. You can also use the deep freeze to basically cancel out any projectiles. So much better options in terms of. Ooh.
I honestly think that Parasurama is probably stuck in his approach to the previous matchup. As you can see, like he's still opting for the zoning game, but he doesn't have to particularly play this way in this particular matchup against Sub-Zero. But probably just kind of stuck in the way of how he did come out the winner of the previous matchup. So I think we will see quite a bit of a strategy change coming through from Parasurama here.
Okay, creeping ice connects, still has corner position here and rather oppressive in his approach.
Oh, gets the hit, tries to go for the down one into the ice ball. Not sure if that was going to convert there, Charlie Wolf, but
it's the second time we see that tonight show, and on both occasions it was unsuccessful. So unless Bob Gruntil knows something that we don't, that doesn't traditionally combo.
Goes for the 4-2 there. Oh, and gets the low, and the creeping ice brutality is going to come out here. It's going to be one game apiece, Charlie Wolf, to either of these players here. The Sub-Zero pick working out for BGH here. I think he's definitely feeling more comfortable against the Liu Kang pick. But are we going to see a counter pick coming through here from Parasurama?
Well, Parasurama does have access to the Jade option. We've seen quite often. He plays quite a bit of Scorpion as well. In fact, he plays quite a few characters, and I know he stopped playing Kitana since the introduction of MK Ultimate, and I think largely because he played the Highborn variation, and the Zidanian Razors just cost a bit too much resources now. So we are seeing the Scorpion pick. Traditional Mortal Kombat rivalry in what seems to be a traditional retrocade. Am I right? Is this the retrocade?
Yeah. I think you are right.
Well, a trip down nostalgia lane.
For sure, and with the rivalry of, I guess, MK's lifespan basically.
Yeah, absolutely.
So always a fun one to see. Oh, Parasurama does have the teleport cancels on deck here, and a good reaction there coming through from the ice ball. It's a forward grab here as Parasurama. He's got Way of the Ninja here, so probably has access to that teleport cancel, and I'm not sure, I haven't seen the second custom move that he's chosen there, but it seems to be working out quite well here. Gets hit by the low here, and a good teleport to catch the whiff there coming through from Parasurama. Is going to amplify and leave a restand here.
Parasurama playing this match really well so far, at least here, show, and gets caught by the overhead this time. Forces the air escape. Goes for that overhead start again.
Parasurama's got to be careful here. Definitely, if I was BGH at this point, and just throws out a teleport there, but a down one to punish, and just a good block release pick there for sure. That is going to be it, 100%, Charlie Wolf. Great scout there on the grab coming through from Bob Gruntil there, I must say.
Back 3 connects. Forward 3-4 is blocked by BGH. Tries to answer back with the back 1-4-3.
Good control here coming through from BGH. Does get one amplified slide on deck there. Going in here as BGH, as he says, don't block high. And again, just this man's reads on red grabs are just absolutely ridiculous. Does have two amplified slides there on deck, so he is going to have access to the crushing blow slide here. So definitely one hit for Parasurama in this situation is going to be bad news.
BGH resisting the temptation of hitting that forward slide raw, but lands the overhead into the amplified slide, crushing blow, and BGH, after going down 1-0 now finds himself in a 2-1 lead over Parasurama. Are we going to see yet another character swap? Or is there enough belief in the Scorpion pick to think, you know what, he could actually turn this around?
Mr. Jivs in the chat with get off the trampoline, Para. Mr. Jivs is telling you not to jump anymore, buddy. Just a little funny comment through coming from chat here. You know, it is going to be a weird one for sure, Charlie Wolf. I wonder if he's going to think about it. It seems like he's not. He's already knowing which pick he's going to go for here, and he does go for the Jade pick. So probably we are going to see some more Delia's Dance shenanigans coming through here from Parasurama with the Jade pick. Yeah,
it's not the first time this evening we see this Jade pick being chosen by various players. Killjoy, Parasurama, Panda Bear. So definitely quite popular in CGL is Jade, but in fact she's probably quite popular in just about every Mortal Kombat 11 tournament right now. So
just a really strong character, like you said, you know, with access to that Delia's Dance. Just such a strong tool to have access to, and you know, with the playstyle that Jade does play, it's a really good move actually. So maybe wanting to make use of that blow here as Parasurama and thinking about dealing with those ice balls. Gets a nice little jump in here. Is going to convert with the shadow kick here.
Open connects.
Up the forward too. And down one checks. Forward into creeping ice. Gets the conversion here. Is Bob Grant here.
Wow.
Just an amazing conversion there coming through. Is it with a nice simple down 2. And Bob Grant Hill here on match point. 2 games to 1 over Parasurama now on what could be the final game of this set.
In a little bit of two minds there in terms of how to go about cashing in on some damage. Lands the back 3-1 into the creeping ice.
They punish there on the ice ball, but no further conversion coming through from Parasurama. Has him in a restand situation here now. Just going with all these back through shenanigans into the Delia's Dance on block here. Gets a creeping ice on hit there. Forward twos and just down 2 coming through from Parasurama.
Savagery from the good doctor here in a life lead in this particular round. Creeping ice connects. Fatal blow territory, forward 2 into fatal blow. That's GG's. And Bob Grant Hill closes it out.
The good doctor is going to be eliminated from CGL Southeastern Africa Finals. Definitely a good showing from both these players here. Sub-Zero running to get that ice cream, Charlie Wolf, because you know, he's Sub-Zero. That's just how it is apparently.
Yeah,
but it's great showing here coming through from BGH. I must say that the Sub-Zero pick definitely working out in his favor, and it comes through on top here in this loser side of things. So unfortunately, we are going to say goodbye to Parasurama, but definitely he put up a good fight, and for sure you'll be seeing a lot more of Parasurama.
Yeah, no, definitely not the last time. I mean, he's just a fighting game enthusiast. Anything where two guys on the other side of each side of the screen beat each other up, you'll see Parasurama there. And great showing. I mean, he's in fact the only administrator in FGC Africa who's participated and made it into top 8. So, you know, from an FGC Africa admin point of view, we too can be rather proud that our boy has made it all the way into the top 8 finale. Unfortunately falling victim to Bob Bob Grantiel, and that amazing Sub-Zero. So we unfortunately say goodnight to Parasarama. Bob Grantiel advances, and he's going to be facing the winner of our next match. Show the match between Rex Ducky and Mark the Shark.
That's gonna be a crazy one as well, Charlie Wolf. Both these guys, just performing like the rest of the players as well. Performing well throughout the CGL series. Kicking ass and taking names, getting those points on the board so they could be here in grand finals. But definitely going into this, I would say that your boy Mark the Shark is probably favored to win. But we'll have to see how it's going to play out. Rexudaki definitely coming in with that Jax and looking strong in the previous game against Panda Bear. So definitely can't count on Rexudaki.
No, not at all. And I think let's just see what the just getting some word from the shoulder guard. But no. We are, in fact, have those invitations gone out, Show?
Yes, they have.
Okay.
Yes, they have.
All right.
So we are gonna have Mark the Shark going up against Rex Ducky, South Africa going up against Zambia. Charlie Wolf.
Yeah, I think on paper you probably are going to favor Mark the Shark to come out victorious in this particular set, but CGL top 8 with $500 on the line. Anybody can pull a rabbit out of the hat here, Show, and that person could very well be Rex Ducky in this next matchup. We've seen that Jax is capable. He's eliminated Panda Bear from the tournament. He's now going up against Mark the Shark, who's already on the loser side of the bracket, where I'm sure based on where he wanted to be, he would have probably wanted to be where Mr. 5000 is right now, sitting pretty, waiting patiently for this losers bracket to run its course. But this is the reality. Mark the Shark in the lower side of the bracket going up against Rex Ducky. Anything can happen here, Show. Anything can happen.
Yeah. I think so too. Like you said, this is the finals, and so definitely all the tricks are going to be being pulled out from each of these players. If they feel like they were labbing something earlier on in the week and they felt like it was strong, best believe you're going to see it. But are we going to see that scary Baraka come through here from Mark the Shark?
I
Are we
think
going to
so.
see the Shark hours?
I think so. And the reason for this is on stream, all the way going back to the early days of Charlie Wolf Gaming, Show, Mark the Shark has always had success with Baraka against Jax.
Soul Chamber.
And
I guess that probably, like you said, Charlie Wolf, probably the reason why he's chosen Baraka, right? Because he probably feels comfortable in this matchup, and that's such a big thing with MK11 as well. You feel comfortable in a particular matchup. It definitely makes a difference.
Somebody's getting teeth broken.
Or his metal arms cut off.
Or his
So we
arm
are
blades
seeing
ripped
Rex
out.
Ducky go up against Mark the Shark here in losers quarterfinals here, guys. It's going down right now. Some forward threes coming out here from Rex Ducky. Gets the forward grab here, just backing up a little bit here, tossing out some ground pounds. Jumps in here. Oh, almost gets the trip card there is Rex Ducky, but unfortunately just falling a little bit short. Gets the short hop going. Tossing out some rockets here, dashing in, just baiting movement here is Rex Ducky. Mark the Shark getting a clean jump in, and we all know what this means, Charlie Wolf.
big damage from Baraka coming through here, and that's going to be a punish that Shark Hours is going to simply oblige and say, you know what, I'm going to take that damage every day of the week.
Yeah, we've seen Mark the Shark time and time again, and if there's anything that he loves, it's high damage characters.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's his play style. He wants to make it hurt when he hits you. His characters hit like a truck. He's got the execution. You love to see it.
Don't forget, guys,
Trying to get this
$500 up for grabs for the first 3 places in tonight's tournament. First place going home with $250. That is equivalent to about 3,750 Rand. Second place with $150, equivalent to about 2,250 Rand. And third place with $100, equivalent to about 1,500 Rand. So guys, lots of money up for grabs, and all you need to do to get into that money this evening is make it into the top 3.
Oh, as you say that, Charlie Wolf, X-Ray here getting the crushing blow going there, drops the combo though unfortunately, but tossing him in the corner here and has quite the hefty life lead here. Does get opened up by a Blade Spark, is Rex to Ducky, and Mark the Shot going to be closing out game number 1 here on Losers Quarterfinal with the Baraka picks. It definitely looked like there's definitely some nerves on the side of Rex to Ducky. I feel like the Jax we seen in the previous match was not the same Jax that I feel like I just saw in this game, Charlie Wolf.
Now this Jax seemed very tentative, and I think going against Baraka, especially being controlled by X92, you probably have to just be a bit careful about how you approach the game, but at the same time you cannot win games if you're constantly cautious. There is some time where you have to go in for the attack, and I think we saw too little of Rex to Ducky's attack in that first game. Hopefully he's going to change it up in game number 2, show.
I think especially with a character like Baraka in the hands of Mark the Shark, so oppressive and offensive that you have to fight back with, if you give out too much respect to higher level players like this, you will just get torn up. You'll just get torn apart by the pressure and the damage, and so I don't think you can take a defensive approach.
Okay, sure, if you can just excuse me for a second, I just need to go close up the doors. It is getting a little bit cold where I am. I'll be back shortly.
No worries, I've got you, buddy. Oh, the down one on the flawless block there coming through from Mark the Shot. Gets the amplification on the gutted as well. 372 damage off a flawless block up to, we love to see it. Tossing him back in the corner is Rex to Ducky. Doing some stand ones here. Oh, and gets the nice little mix up there on the forward 2 down 4 there. Rex to Ducky not over just yet on a Pixel and a Dream. And rolls out of the corner is Mark the Shot. It does need to get just 1 hit here, and he's going to be good to go to close out this one. But Rex to Ducky not giving this up without a fight here. He's definitely trying to bring this back somehow. Tossing some Blade Sparks here is Mark the Shot, just walking back here, not wanting to deal with this. Rex to Ducky probably just waiting for that projectile, and as I say that, tosses out the fatal blow and deals a robbery over Mark the Shark here with that insanely, probably the fastest fatal blow in the game, just dashing in and closing round, basically stealing that round from Mark the Shark here. Mark the Shark tossing Rex to Ducky here in the corner, gets the forward 4-on hit there, trying to get a shimmy going. He does get a shimmy going here. It's going to be a ton of damage in the corner. Yes, and geez, that's a ton of damage. 430 damage here in the corner. And Mark the Shot now looking dangerous as ever. Good anti-air coming through there from Rex to Ducky here. Pushing him back towards the corner is Mark the Shot here. Some sweeps coming through. Gets the good conversion here in the corner. Doesn't convert with the clutcher grab there in the corner. Has him in a restand situation here. Gets the plus frames going. 1-1-2, and the shimmy is going to come through there for Mark the Shot. And it's going to be 1 round apiece here to either player.
Final round. Fight.
Tossing out some Blade Sparks here is Mark the Shot just checking as Rex to Ducky tries to make his approach. Goes in with the amplified back forward 2 here. Tries to go for the short hop, but not gonna work on Mark the Shark here. Gets the gutted conversion of the forward 4 KBs here. Does drop the combo though, you hate to see it, but he's gonna pick it right back up with a nice little confirm on the 1-1-2 there. Gets a gutted here. He is gonna spin that KB. It's gonna be dot damage, 445 damage, and dot damage here. Looking bad right now for Rex to Ducky. Gets the command grab though, tossing him towards the corner here. Tries to roll out the corner, but says, get back here, buddy. Stay in this corner, and unfortunately, the trade is going to be good there. No trade, actually, just buttons coming out faster on Mark the Shark there. And it's going to be 2 games up here to Mark the Shark. And this Baraka looking scary as ever. But guys, losers quarterfinal here. Any player that does go down in a set here is going to be eliminated. So you definitely wanna give it your all for sure if you are in this tournament and you are playing in this top 8.
Going up 2-0 over X2 Ducky is Mark the Shark, and wasn't here on the commentary desk but saw the action in that previous game, and the damage that this character has is so much so that X2 Ducky has actually opted for a character swap. He's now going for a character which I haven't seen him play in ages, in Eren Black.
I believe Charlie Wolf that this was his main character initially, so definitely not going to be a slouch here with the Eren Black pick. I think for sure. I think he was just kind of feeling lost with the Jax pick. I definitely thought things were going to turn around in that first round. He kind of stole back a game with the fatal blow and with the Jax. So I thought I would have seen him stick it out with Jax, but like you say, we're commentating here. These guys are playing, and they make the choices, Oh, and just tossing out some rifle shots here. A bunch is X2 Ducky has a good life lead as well. Tossing out some scud shot pressure here as well.
So far, it's so good for X2 Ducky with his Eren Black pick. Obviously playing very solid with this character, but such is the opponent that he's facing in Mark the Shark that any opening and that life just completely disappears. Mixing it up nicely with some slides, lands the back grab, puts Baraka into the corner. Very strong showing so far here by X2 Ducky.
Oh, just goes in as Mark the Shark with the savagery, with the shocky charge on wake up.
Oh, now this is the damage we're speaking about. Nope. Possibly anticipating a air escape there and trying to cash in on some serious Baraka damage with that successful armor breaker, but X2 Ducky managed to hold it.
It's a jumping in the corner here, Charlie Wolf. This is going to be a ton of damage. Breakaway on the stand 4 there coming through from Rex to Ducky here. Now jumping himself in the corner is Mark the Shark here, but tossing him back in the corner. Gets an escape field as well. So he's going to have that nice throw KB on deck here as well. The shimmies are going to be a lot more dangerous now. Ooh. Tossing, doing the pistol whips. The back twos are coming out, Charlie Wolf. This is what Eren Black is known for.
Character you also played quite a bit of in the early days of Mortal Kombat 11 show.
I thought it would translate well for some reason, because I played a lot of Eren Black in MDX, so just wishful thinking, I guess.
Yeah, two completely different characters, and this might just be the game. This just might be the game. It is the game. Well, no, not the game. Rex the Ducky took that first round, so that's put Mark the Shark on match point scenario now. And is Rex to Ducky, who I must be honest with you, looked extremely comfortable in this particular matchup versus the Baraka, but still needs to get his name on the score sheet and has only this round to do so.
Getting punished there on the shocky charge coming through from Rex to Ducky. Tries to grab. Unfortunately, that grab is going to work, but no punish coming through from Mark the Shark here. Tosses out the big boost here as Rex to Ducky. Getting some scud shots here as well. Some down one checks, and this shimmy is going to work up perfectly well there, but no confirm coming through from X-Ray.
Oh, there's going to be some damage if he doesn't air escape. He does do exactly that, but the shimmies are doing in the work, putting in all the work and maximizing the damage here with that amplified, or rather the gutted combo.
445 with dot damage. Oh, just disgusting. And probably nothing that Rex Tadaki could have probably done in that situation. 445 damage on top of bleed damage, Charlie Wolf.
Yeah, no, it's just stupid damage as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, for sure. But Sharky, Mark the Shark coming out on top here of this losers quarterfinal. Unfortunately, Charlie Wolf, we're going to have to say goodbye to Rex to Ducky.
Great showing,
he's
though.
He's played exceptionally well, for sure. Great showing. And, you know, like you say, it's definitely not the loss that we'll see of these players. But unfortunately, if you are going to get eliminated this soon, then you aren't going to be in that cheddar, which is sad. But for sure, like, you know, he's played his heart out, and we loved watching the games, for sure. It was amazing.
No, for sure. And I think that Eren Black pick, he was onto something, and perhaps just maybe they show if that Eren Black pick had come out a little bit sooner, might have been accustomed to the match, might have got a slightly better result. But unfortunately for Rex to Ducky, 3-0 to Mark the Shark. we say goodbye to Rex to Ducky. Mark the Shark can stay in the Koth lobby though, because he's now going to be going up against BGH.
Mark the Shock, if you can hear us, please stay in the Koth. You are going to be going up against BGH in the losers semi-final here. And I must say, this bracket has taken me on a roller coaster ride here, Charlie Wolf. A lot of what I have not expected has happened. You know, Lunas Panda Bear getting knocked out to Rex to Ducky. You know, things like Frosh going down to Parasurama. Like, these are all crazy, you know, results that we've seen here tonight from all these players. Definitely putting in the work, putting in that lab time, and just outperforming themselves.
Well, are we going to see the traditional Sub-Zero versus Scorpion rivalry again?
I mean, these guys shouldn't be playing though, right? Because X-Ray has taken this.
Oh, okay. No. So Rex to Ducky needs to leave the Koth.
Rex to Ducky needs to leave, yeah. So I've invited BGH, who probably should be joining anytime soon. We just need to get Rex to Ducky out of this, buddy. If you can hear us, it's going to be losers semi-final now. Can you please leave Koth?
When we do, the kill is mine. Round 1, fight.
Okay, Rex to Ducky maybe just finding it difficult to believe that he's actually been eliminated. I mean, so close to the cheddar, you could almost feel it, couldn't he, Show? And unfortunately, just falling short. The hurdle of Mark the Shark just proving to be maybe a little bit too big for Rex to Ducky. So if I'm correct,
I think if anything, for sure, Charlie Wolf, he came out of this CGL tournament a better player for sure.
Oh, 100%.
Going up against, you know, all these titans of Africa.
100%.
So I'm sure it was an experience for him as well. It was an experience for us as well, as viewers, as commentators, as organizers, to see all you guys progress this far and get better, and you know, it's been exciting.
Yeah, I was actually thinking that they should actually have that heart rate monitors for the commentators as well, because I'm sure that sometimes our heart rate exceeds that of the players. Show.
It's very possible, Charlie.
No, I think
it's very possible.
I think it's extremely possible, and we've seen it happen so many times tonight with the high quality matches. Am I right in saying that BGH has joined the Koth?
Yes, you are right. He is, losers semi-final.
Losers semi-final
going
about
to go down.
Take place. BGH versus X-Ray92. X-Ray92 sticking to that Baraka pick that we saw take the 3-0 victory over Rex to Ducky in the losers quarterfinals. Bilal considering Cabal, but goes back to the Sub-Zero pick that has just given him so much joy over this evening.
I really wouldn't disagree with his choice of Sub-Zero at this point in time, Charlie Wolf, because he's just been putting in that work, and Sub-Zero's won him some big games here tonight. So for sure, I understand the pick, and you know, like you say, he's exciting to watch. Both these players, you know, Kenya with BGH and SA with Mark the Shark. Both these guys amazingly good players. And as I say that, just a beautiful punish coming through here from Mark the Shark on the forward 2-4 there. Some creeping ice going down here. Tossing out some blade sparks here. Amplifies. Ooh, does get the whiff punish there as Bob Gunhill gonna push him towards the corner here. Gets 1 KB on deck there. Just one more to get. Oh, and just charges in his Sharky here.
Sharky with the savagery there. Level on life points for both these players, and Mark the Shark lands the backward grab, puts Sub-Zero into the corner. Now this could be dangerous for Sub-Zero.
Definitely against
great flawless block there from BGH.
Gets a nice good hit form on that as well. 217 damage there. Just very clean execution coming through there from BGH. Both players here trying to be really safe. Oh, just does an instant jump. Does get the punish on the down one, but unfortunately doesn't get anything from it. Down one's here again coming through here. Blade Fox coming out here. Oh, goes for the overhead this time is Sharky. Does try to go for the grab, but unfortunately ducks right underneath. It's going to be a good situation here, and just goes for the slide is BGH. The savagery coming out here again, Charlie Wolf, from both these players.
I can't take it anymore. I mean, that first round, if there's anything to go by, is just... If that's an indication in terms of what we can expect for the balance of the set, then we are in for a roller coaster ride here, show.
For sure.
Great start to the second round here by BJH, though. Looking fairly comfortable in this match with Sub-Zero versus Baraka. Flawless block on that forward 4-4.
Just blocking here is BGH, just being super safe. Oh, gets opened up by the 1-1-2, but Mark the Shock not ready for the confirm on the gutted there. Does get a nice little throw here towards the corner. Some down ones here just to check here from BGH coming through.
Well, the way he uses that down one poke, being a 6-frame down one, he's just getting so much joy from that out. But
breaks away immediately. Good choice there coming through from
that might just do it. I think that just might do it. No, we're about a amplified blade spark away from Mark the Shark taking round number 2. That's exactly what he did. And final round in the first game here between these two guys. Now, I must be honest with you, I'm not sure I've seen this match being played on CGL in the last 4 weeks.
Yeah, I don't think these guys have run into each other like, in the previous weeks, Charlie Wolf. That's why we're seeing, a lot of the safety and respect being played here. But Cash is out on the KB here. Is BGH 415 damage. Some disgusting damage there coming through from Sub-Zero here. Not sure what the confirms here with BGH here. That's getting a nice 210 damage there with a nice simple BNB.
Oh, now he's in the corner here, and this could be dangerous for BGH with the life lead, but manages to get the back 1-4 into the ice. And BGH closes out game number 1 here, show.
I couldn't tell you how these games are gonna play out. I couldn't tell you, Charlie Wolf. Both these players, insanely good players, and they just bring in the A game for sure. Nobody wants to lose here tonight, Charlie Wolf. Nobody wants to lose.
And you know what the motivation for these players in this particular match is that the winner of this match is guaranteed a spot in the money. The winner of this match, if I can just share with you, show, and to the audience, the winner of this match gets a minimum of $100. That's
$100.
1,500 Rand.
That's a lot of cheddar, buddy. That's a lot of cheddar. You can see why there's pressure on both these players here. They want to come out with that money here, but at least guaranteed, like you say, third place. They could definitely make it further up for sure.
For sure.
But you have Killjoy waiting in the losers finals for whoever comes out on top here. And then you have Dramatrix as Mr. 5000 waiting.
He's been sitting pretty all evening. I think his last game must have been about 90 minutes ago. So he's been chilling, enjoying these matches, already sitting pretty in grand finals, waiting to see who he's going to face in that grand final showdown. And it's going to be between one of 3 players, BJH, Extra 92 and Killjoy.
And just such tough competition waiting for you. If you make it through, there's just amazing players waiting for you on the other side. So not going to be an easy feat by any means for either of these players to come out on top.
So Mark the Shark has gone for a variation switch. He's just gone for the traditional tournament variation Marauder. So he's got access to those blade charges or Baraka barrages as it's called.
So he's gonna have some real nice reach on those pokes and just an even better jump in than Baraka already has, which you can see already just making a lot of use out of these pokes here. Expecting a breakaway there is Bob Grant Hill, but unfortunately not gonna. And just these flawless blocks right now.
Out of his mind. He's playing out of his mind here, and it looks like he was almost preparing to take on Mark the Shark the way he's approaching this game, because utter dominance in that first round, already up a game to Mark the Shark, and looks like he came prepared for this match here, show.
Two clean, flawless block up twos coming through as well, Charlie Wolf. If that doesn't turn or change the momentum or pace of the game in your favor, I don't know what does. Getting the edge box going. It does work towards the corner, but beautiful trip guard.
Oh, wake up button, and he connects now. He doesn't have that. He does not have access to that armor breaker, so Bob Grandhill obviously with a free breakaway, they're not having to worry about armor breaking damage, but the shimmy opens him up, and I think this might just do it.
This could be death. This could be death here, Charlie Wolf. This could be death, and oh, that damage is absolutely disgusting.
412 damage, 41%.
Every time I see that damage, Charlie Wolf, I am lost for words. Every time I see that damage.
Okay, I think he might have that crushing blow loaded up as well now.
Next hit is probably gonna hurt a lot on the side of X-Ray here, but does toss him back in the corner here, and we all know how dangerous Baraka can be. In the corner with 400 400 basically upwards damage just as he gets in the corner. But as I say that now moving towards the middle of the screen, he tries to poke out. You're trying to get a shimmy going here is Mark the Shark, but unfortunately BGH not biting here, playing nice and slow with this life lead that he's gotten himself. Doesn't punish the gutted though on block. You hate to see it. A little bit of a choke coming through there, but closes it out beautifully with the creeping ice there is BGH.
BGH now with a 2-0 lead over Mark the Shark. Now, I don't know, like we said before the game, you know, on paper it looked like Mark the Shark was going to run away with it, but it is CGL finals and anybody can pull a rabbit out of the hat here, show. And at this point of the match, with Bob Grandhill being 2-0 up, he might be pulling that rabbit out right now.
I won't lie to you. I probably didn't expect these matches to go this way, you know, with how well Mark the Shark has been placing and how crazy he's been playing lately. But that's nothing to say bad about him either, you know, like BGH is just putting in the work and his Sub-Zero is looking ridiculous.
No, absolutely. So much so that Mark the Shark has opted to move away from the Baraka pick, and he is hovering over Noob Cyber, probably just thinking about how he has to approach this match. And I mean, I just love these players that take their time on the character select screen, make every second count, and go into the following match having considered something that they're not doing right or something new that they want to attempt in the following game.
Yeah,
just great to see.
Yeah, take that time in the character select screen. Those 60 seconds are there for a reason. Take that time to compose and think about what you did wrong and you know, come back stronger in the next round for sure. I'm also all for that.
Wow. Amplified slide out off the bat, and
if that doesn't get in your head, Charlie Wolf, I don't know what will.
wow.
Now you have to be thinking about those slides.
Oh, and this is going to be damaging. No breakaway, and we're going to see the 1-2-4 crushing blow connect. We are indeed Bilal playing out of his goddamn mind right now.
It's an escape failed here. We do know this is not over just yet. We know that Noob Cybot does hit like a truck as well. If X-Ray does get the hit here, he could possibly do something with it here, but BJ just backing up, but it's a clean jump in. You know, like I said, this could change the course of the match here.
Oh, great choice by Bob Grandhill to go for that overhead into the creeping ice. He found himself on match point, possibly looking at a 3-0 victory over the Khan of Africa.
Which is not easy by any means here, Charlie Wolf. UGH is playing out of his mind. He's actually ridiculous right now.
Mark the Shark fighting back though. Not going down without the fight, but lands the back one. Crushing blow already used.
Cheeky forward two on Oki there. But a good rollout coming through there.
Oh, that's punishable. That's punishable. And full 33% combo. Goes into the forward grab. Escape failed. Crushing blow.
800 damage there in a good situation there for X-Ray. Mark the Shark here trying to fight back here. Down 2 games right now, so probably feeling more pressure than any of us have probably experienced tonight here, Charlie Wolf. Keeping him in the corner here, just all that ship damage done there right now.
And I think this might be the cash out. 41%.
Does indeed.
Playing so carefully as BGH. Mark the Shark trying to make his way in. Eats a forward 4 for his troubles. Are we going to see another forward 4 connect?
Just, gets the nice deep freeze there on that. Expecting a breakaway.
Oh, and that could be it. Not just yet. This is so close for BGH, and that is it. BGH with a 3-0 victory over Mark the Shark. I'm speechless. I am speechless.
Your Khan of Africa, Charlie Wolf, has gone down 3-0 to BGH. I'm lost for words. I'm speechless. This guy played ridiculously well, and he came out on top 3-0 over one of the best players on the continent.
Unbelievable showing from BGH there, and earned himself a spot in the losers final to go up against Killjoy, but also guarantees himself a spot in the money.
He is guaranteed, at minimum, you said, Charlie Wolf,
1,500 smackaroos.
You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. He's definitely worked hard to get here, and he's played out of his mind for sure. Like, he definitely deserves, his placement thus far. And, one of his tournament demons being the next match that is coming up here has been AI's Killjoy. In previous weeks of CGL, we've seen, unfortunately, that Bob Granthill has gone down a few times to TB Killjoy. So how is he going to take this final, or this losers final situation right now, Charlie Wolf?
Well, he's actually in the loser side of the bracket, courtesy of Killjoy, and, he's put that behind him. He's made his way all the way into the losers final. So, irrespective of the outcome here, I'm sure BGH will be more than happy with his accomplishments in CGL. Basically, top 3 is no mean feat, and he's been able to do that. And he can go further. If he's able to overcome, as you called it, his tournament demon in CGL. He came very close in the previous round, where the guys faced each other on the winner's side of the bracket. Falling victim to a Sub-Zero mirror at the end of the day, but he's got a chance to lay it all correct and overcome what he's been unable to do for as long as CGL has been ongoing, and this is his opportunity, isn't it, Show?
Definitely. I mean, if we even looked at that match where he, kind of got knocked down into the loser's side, it was no walk in the park for AI's Killjoy either. For sure, that match came down to a mirror match situation, both Sub-Zero, after Bob Granthill pushing it all the way back to a 2-2 situation. So I think he's definitely in the right mindset to come out on top here, and if he plays like he is playing now, he could be unstoppable. He could definitely be unstoppable, Charlie Wolf.
Yeah, no, it's been fantastic to see all these players just pull out their very best. And guys, if you are enjoying what you are seeing tonight, please don't forget to give us a follow on Twitter at FGC_Africa for everything happening in the African community related to MK. Follow us on Twitter at FGC_Africa. Also, you can follow myself, Charlie Wolf Gaming, at where we are, there we are, at Charlie Wolf GAM1. And my colleague on the side, on the commentary desk, you can follow him also in FGC Africa Administrator at show_greed. FGC Africa doing wonderful things, and because of our recently formed partnership with CGL, giving us the platform to host this event over the past 5 weeks, CGL have been kind enough to provide us with a platform, and basically FGC Africa has taken upon themselves to bring you, the African community and the community extended, this fantastic series that has been taking place throughout March. And it's really come down to this, isn't it, Show? The losers final of the top 8 finale of CGL Konsole Kombat for the Southeast and African region. South and Eastern African region. It's just been absolutely fantastic. So we're going to go into our losers final now. BGH Bob Granthill going up against AI's Killjoy.
big shout outs to everybody. Big shout outs to CGL. And it's been amazing thus far for sure. Like, these weeks have been crazy. Every single qualifier, Charlie Wolf, has come down to like game 5 situations. Same top players that we've been seeing. These guys are all performing and doing their best, and you can definitely see it. If you had told me that this was going to be the top 3, probably I would have guessed that maybe 2 of the top 3 were going to be there. So definitely BGH putting in that work, showing that he didn't come here to play, he came here to win. And yeah, we are seeing that right now. The losers final, guys, of CGL, Konsole Kombat, Southeastern Africa. Are we going to see a Sub-Zero pick right off the bat here, Charlie Wolf?
I wouldn't be surprised if we did. I mean, BGH has just gotten so much leverage off the Sub-Zero pick in this tournament this evening, and it's going to be a little bit of a shock to the system if he doesn't go with Sub-Zero, and that's exactly what we're seeing. Nope, we are not seeing Sub-Zero. Or are we? Or are we seeing Shiva? Or are we seeing some trolling?
I don't know. I guess maybe he's kind of waiting on Killjoy to, I don't know, make the pick first. But we are gonna see a Sub-Zero mirror.
We're gonna see a Sub-Zero mirror, and
we've been seeing more Sub-Zero in this finals than we have throughout the qualifiers, Charlie Wolf.
Well, the thing I like about this particular scenario here, Show, is that from BGH's point of view, he's got momentum with Sub-Zero, doesn't he?
He does. This character has gotten him really far in this tournament, and I think he's right to stick with it and ride that wave for sure. Oh, but the dirty stuff coming through from Killjoy right off the bat, that down 4 into the slide. Gonna get a nice defuse there, pushing him towards the corner here. Some back 3 staggers here, gets a forward grab. Killjoy looking like he hasn't left playing the game, like he's been riding this momentum as well, which is surprising because he was just kind of chilling in losers finals.
Well, Killjoy just saying you have to think twice about that momentum because you're facing me now.
Great choice of combo as well, I must say. He chose not to opt to spend that KB as well. So a really good choice, decision making there coming through from AS Killjoy. Gets a nice conversion off the slide here, throwing him in the corner here.
Killjoy just so aware of the overhead block and storms into a very commanding lead in game number 1 here. Bilal trying to fight back now.
Breakaway immediately coming through. Oh, just slashes in with the slide. Popping some deep freezes here, both players blocking either of those deep freezes forward. 2 coming here from below. It could be a bad situation. You don't want to be in the situation against Sub-Zero. It could be bad, but a good block in the forward 2 there coming through from Killjoy, and he's gonna close game number 1 out here of losers final, CGL, Southeastern Africa.
Well, commanding showing there from Killjoy, and Bob Grant-Hill, BGH, after the performance of his life, I think, against Mark the Shark, is faced with the prospect of having to eliminate both Mark the Shark and Killjoy in succession, and it cannot possibly be easy for him. So much so that the first game went fairly convincingly to Killjoy, but BGH has every opportunity to just think about how he wants to approach this. Nobody is pressing him for time. He's got all the time in the world. In fact, he's got about 50 seconds left to just think about what went wrong in that first game.
I think a good choice here by him as well to just kind of, wait it out. Just take that few seconds that you have, compose yourself.
Yep.
Like you were saying, just think about what you did wrong. And it does look like he's going to go back to the Sub-Zero pick though.
And I must be honest with you, I wouldn't be surprised, and I wouldn't think it's the wrong decision either.
Sub-Zero.
And I think he must have heard me because
look what this character has done for him thus far in this tournament though, Charlie Wolf. So you definitely can't blame him for sticking with this pick.
Well, 1-0 in favor of AI Killjoy. And we're sticking to the Sub-Zero mirror, so Bob Grant Hill must have been thinking about what went wrong, and definitely that wasn't part of his thinking process to jump straight into the first ice ball. But great wake up.
Jamaica button there. Both players already off their defensive bar here right off the bat, and going in here is AI's Killjoy tossing some ice balls here, tries to go in with the slide but scouted out perfectly there by AI's Killjoy. It's gonna push him further towards the corner here. A nice little 1-2 there into creeping ice here, but Bob Grant Hill is gonna get the opening on the low. Unfortunately, no conversion with the ice ball. Oh,
And are we
just
going
a
to see
forward
cash out?
two.
Nope. Yes, we are seeing the cash out this time. Forward 2 into the fatal blow connects. Bob Grant Hill takes that first round in game number 2. And there's definitely a reason why he opted to go for the Sub-Zero pick still. After going down in that first game, I think maybe he realized that nerves got the better of him in game number 1. But he definitely knew what he needed to do to get himself back into this match, and that's exactly what we saw happening in that first game. Great block there for the attempted back 3. Bob Grant Hill doing really well in this game number 2 here, show.
It's looking like all BGH right now, Charlie Wolf. The down ones, the mix coming through here from BGH. Oh, and just catches the shimmy on the down 2 coming through from Killjoy there. And Bob Grant Hill looking good right now, but unfortunately the last stray hit of that string is gonna hit, and he's gonna convert nicely with a slide here. Bob Grant Hill is in a favorable position. It does have a hefty life lead here over Killjoy. Gets it back there here. Killjoy just kind of inching his way in here to make sure that he doesn't give Bob Grant Hill a chance to play here. But it is going to be a creeping ice situation, and that is going to be the chip out, Charlie Wolf. Bob Grant Hill making that comeback after going down in game number 1 here, making sure that he takes this next game 1 game apiece here to either player.
I'm lost for words when it comes to Bob Grant Hill's just ability to just surprise me after every match, because the way he went down in game number 1, you kind of thought to yourself, are we going to see a clean sweep here? But he came back so strong. In fact, he dominated Killjoy in that game number 2 to a point where you think to yourself, now, is the momentum with Bob Grant Hill? Is Killjoy going to stick to Sub-Zero? And I think we've got the answer to that already.
I think these guys probably are gonna stick to the Sub-Zero picks here. It's definitely not something you see too often, but it is a great match, and both these players are sticking with the Sub-Zero. The same variation, the same custom moves here. In Losers Finals, who would have thought, guys, you know, CGL Southeastern Africa, Losers Finals is a Sub-Zero mirror.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have thought that was going to be the case, but you know, we're probably looking at 2 of the premier Sub-Zero players on the continent, show, and from that point of view, you can't complain too much. Back 1-4 connects, 22%. Bob Grant Hill just relentless in his approach to Killjoy here, and already eliminated half the life, opting for the safe creeping ice option there.
Killjoy trying to make a comeback here with this momentum now. Some down 1-2 and gets the nice wolf punish there on the back 3-2 here. Breakaway immediately coming through here from BGH. Gets the creeping nice stuff going here, and the trade on the jump kick that time.
BGH still looking to be in a life lead and takes the first round in game number 3 here, looking really solid from BGH at this point in time here, show.
Both these players right now, Charlie Wolf, I can't tell you which way this is gonna go right now.
BGH does seem to be riding some momentum here though, and as I say that, Killjoy gets a corner combo. Ooh, down 2, crushing blow connects from BGH.
Oh, does the deep freeze there just to keep himself safe as well. I like that choice of combo after the down 2 coming from BGH there. Does the creeping ice on block here. Killjoy just gonna back away here. Both tossing some deep freezes here, cancelling each other out. Oh,
Drop
drops the
combo
combo
there.
though.
Input error there. Unfortunately, BGH going to try to compose himself again. He does exactly that.
Being a situation here, but Killjoy gets the clean jump in and
Oh,
converts
and
with the
that should
slide,
be
but
it.
unfortunately, no confirm from Killjoy, and BGH going to take full advantage of that and just punish accordingly. Now BGH up 2 games to 1 over AI's Killjoy.
So, I have a question for you.
am.
Is it possible that BGH is going to eliminate both Mark the Shark and AI Killjoy en route to CGL's Grand Finals? Or is Killjoy going to turn this around?
That could be probably one of the craziest things that we could have seen in a tournament. If this BGH, who we've been seeing play and is doing and performing so well, is going to take out 2 of Africa's best on one night and eliminate them from CGL. It's history in the making. Like he's actually playing out of his mind, and he's looking unstoppable right now. He's
So
really
much
looking
so, he's
unstoppable.
got Killjoy thinking about how he's going to actually approach this particular match, because are we going to see the Queen come out? I don't think so. I honestly don't think so, Show.
You don't?
I don't think the Queen is going to come out. I don't think the Queen is going to come out. I'll be very, very surprised. Now, this is something I would probably have thought would be much more likelier than the Queen coming out. People talking about justice for the Queen. It's not going to happen in the losers final of CGL, I don't think. Not from an African point of view, at least. So BGH up 2 games to 1 over AI Killjoy. Guys, I repeat myself. BGH 2 games to 1 up against AI Killjoy in the losers finals of CGL. And a great start here by BGH.
Just slide right underneath Hell's Wrath, and it's going to get a very nice clean punish there. Almost 400 damage, but Killjoy definitely not going to go down without a fight here. Getting some staggers going. There's some deadly wins coming through here, Charlie Wolf. Just backing up here. Gets a nice clean
I'm
jump in
definitely
there.
see what BGH is trying to do here, and we've seen it happen once before so far. Trying to slide under any jump that Citrion does, but unfortunately he should not get a little bit impatient here. Both players on equal life.
He does have him in the corner. Oh, Killjoy is going to spend all that defensive bar to get out of that corner. They're probably not the worst situation. Going to be good here for Bob Gunner. He is going to have the light lead here. Pushing forward into the fatal blow, but no punish coming through from
And
Killjoy.
this is going to be match point for BGH. Is he going to be able to overcome his tournament demon here tonight? Show.
This would be quite the feat, Charlie Wolf, to take out Mark the Shark and AI's Killjoy in a single night is not easy by any means.
Not at all. Not at all. Deadly Wins connects. Deadly Wins tries again.
Oh, slides right underneath there. And like you said, Charlie Wolf, he is taking the approach to this matchup. You can definitely see what he's trying to do here, and it's working out perfectly well. He's got Killjoy making mistakes, and
I almost thought we were going to have.
I was about to lose it right there. I was about to lose it right there.
I was going to end the stream right there. But fortunately, the Elder Gods are playing ball with us. Oh, great spacing there by BGH. Just misses out that back one. Level on life points right now, and Killjoy making some inroads here into BGH's life bar. Slight interrupt there. Oh, and this is going to be it. This is going to be it.
That's going to be death.
He's done it.
That's going to be death, Charlie Wolf.
That is it.
My.
BGH
No
has
way.
eliminated AI Killjoy.
Take down 2 Titans in one night. Going up first in the losers side against Mark the Shark, and then coming through on the losers finals, Charlie Wolf, and beating AI's Killjoy. This guy is insane, and he is definitely deserving of these victories that he's won himself tonight.
And Killjoy seems to have left the causing the cost to desynchronize, but that's not going to matter too much as far as BGH is concerned. An absolutely stellar showing from BGH, eliminating Mark the Shark 3-0, following it up with a defeat over AI's Killjoy, and he's earned himself a minimum, and I'll tell you the number in exactly 5 seconds. A minimum of 2,245 Rand.
Jeez, that's a lot of cheddar, boys.
$150 minimum.
He has definitely come to win here, Charlie Wolf. He has come to win. He has taken out big names tonight, and could this be the night that we see BGH take it all? Could it be a thing?
Well, I think based on what BGH has accomplished, he's earned himself a spot in grand finals, your show. And I think, in all fairness, we just need to give him a couple of moments to just compose himself. He's played 2 games in succession, taking out Mark the Shark, taking out AI Killjoy. He's earned himself a date with Gematrix's Mr. 5000, and I think we are going to take a 3 to 4 minute break show just to give Bob Grant-Hill an opportunity to shake it off, because he's going into probably the biggest match of his entire life playing Mortal Kombat on the African stage.
I think you are right there. He's just had crazy like back-to-back matches. Coming out on top of those matches, by the way, Charlie Wolf, I think he definitely earned himself a few seconds of a breather there. Because this dude just been playing out of his mind. He's been playing out of his goddamn mind.
So I think we are going to get into a break screen. We will be back with you shortly, guys. Remember, tell everybody concerned, Grand Finals of CGL Konsole Kombat South and Eastern African Edition is about to go down. Gematrix's Mr. 5000 going up against Bob Grant-Hill. That will be taking place in about 5 minutes time. Guys, we will be back with you shortly. Guys, we're back and we are your Grand Final CGL. It's about to go down show. I can't commentate anymore. I'm done.
I am so excited to see this, Charlie Wolf. Like I cannot contain myself. This has been a crazy run for BGH, and he's gonna go up against Gematrix, Mr. 5000, Charlie Wolf. I'm pretty much where you are at this point, where words are probably not gonna be enough to contain my excitement. But these matches have been ridiculous. Like, I cannot believe how amazing these finals have turned out. And these guys, it's going to be exciting to see them for sure.
Well, we're 15 minutes short of 5 hours on stream show. And, you know, it feels like we just started, because these matches have come thick and fast. Quality match after quality match. And finally, we hear Grand Finals. Gematrix's Mr. 5000 on the winner side, going up against Bob Grant-Hill on the loser side. Guys, if you are not aware of how double elimination works, Mr. 5000, because he's on the winner side, simply needs to win 1 first to 3 set to be crowned the CGL champion. If Bob Grant-Hill wants to be crowned champion, he needs to first beat Mr. 5000 in a first to 3 set, send Mr. 5000 down to the losers bracket, and then do it all again. In order to be crowned champion.
It's definitely not going to be an easy feat by any means, Charlie Wolf. This man has to win an entire set against Mr. 5000, Gematrix Mr. 5000, and then win another set after knocking him into the loser's side. So it's not going to be a walk in the park by any means, but it's going to be grand finals. It's going to be Kenya going up against Zambia. Konsole Kombat, Southeastern Africa. Guys, this is going to be ridiculous. Grand Finals is going up soon, and these guys are going to bring the heat for sure.
Guys, just a big thank you to Console Gaming League, the guys at CGL for making this all possible. And on top of it all, sponsoring $500 as a prize pool for these 3 competitors to make it into, well, for the top 3 to be in the money essentially. Killjoy with, if I'm not mistaken, $100, and between the final 2 guys, Mr. 5000 and BGH, either $250 or $150. One of them are going home with that amount. We don't know who it is going to be. The winner is going to decide how much they're going to go home with. $250,000. Imagine that. $250,000. Wow,
sick.
That would be amazing.
Hopefully,
but for now,
we'll get there.
for now, $250 for the winner, $150 for the runner-up. Who that's going to be, time will tell. But guys, let's get into this grand final. I'm losing my words here. I'm losing my shit.
Yeah.
I think let's just stop talking and get these guys into the course. I think they're all here. They can leave AFK, and we can get this grand finals underway.
For sure. It's gonna be a crazy one for sure. Like you said, Charlie, with all that money on the line, these guys better bring their best, their A game. They have to play their hearts out to come out on top. And that's what we're gonna see. I'm pretty sure that's what we're gonna see.
Guys, grand finals is about to go down. Gem Matrix is Mr. 5000 against Bob Grant Hill. BGH, did you think on paper he could take out Mark the Shark? He was the underdog. Did you think he can take out Killjoy? He was probably the underdog as well. So the question remains, do you think he can take out Mr. 5000?
I mean, with the run this guy's been having, Charlie Wolf, it's definitely it's not out of the question for sure. This guy is insanely good, and he's been showcasing that tonight at every chance that he's been getting. So I wouldn't be surprised. at this point, to be honest. But like you say, this is grand finals right now, guys. That's about to go down, and these guys are getting into it. It's the Joker going up against Johnny Cage here. BGH with that pattern Joker that we love to see. And right off the bat here, gets a beautiful confirmed here. Just gonna go for the nice simple ender there, but Mr. 5000, like you say, he's so crazy. Like his movement and the pace that he plays at is just overwhelming. Oh, goes right underneath the force ball, but no punish coming through here from Bob Grant Hill. Gets a wake up on that. Oh, and the beautiful micro duck coming through here, Charlie Wolf. But again, another micro duck coming through from Bob Grant Hill's side here. He's going to take the corner switch here right now and put him in the corner. Uses the interactable as well to cash out on that extra bit of damage there. You love to see it.
Tries it, fatal blow cancel. Oh, and again, just manages to duck under that grab attempt. And this is the close out the round, not just yet. First round to BGH.
And he is looking insane right now. He's riding all that momentum, all of that wave. He is riding it all the way to the bank here, maybe.
Good spacing there. Flawless block, and we just love to see it, don't we?
We do.
25%, 26%. Down 4 into the Jack in the Box.
Mr. 5000, you're trying to go for these shimmies here now because...
Oh, great flawless block of his own there, Mr. 5000.
Does get a nice little 1-2-3 there on block. Just checking each other out here with the pokes right now. Getting a forward grab is Mr. 5000. Backing up here, tossing some force ball, but as I say, that goes right back in there. Gets another forward grab here. Gets a clean jump in. Oh, and again, you just cannot throw this man right now, Charlie Wolf. He's just taking
unbelievable the way he's playing. Oh, and this is going to be it, Joe. This is going to be it. 1-0 in favor of BGH. Bob Grant Hill takes a 1-0 lead in this grand final set. Now remember, guys, if he wins the first to 3, he only but resets the bracket. So he still has 5 more games essentially to win over Mr. 5000 if he's going to take this particular game. And so far, he's off to a great start here, show.
He really is. He really is. He played out of his mind right there. The flawless blocks he had on deck, the confirms, the block release tech, the micro ducks he's had, all these on deck right now. And the immediate switch here coming through from Mr. 5000. We are going to see a Sub-Zero pick, but BGH, no slouch to Sub-Zeros. We've seen him play Sub-Zero. We know that he plays this character at an exceptionally high level as well, so probably knows how to deal with it as well.
Well, BGH, I mean, the run that this guy has been on this evening, you're starting to think that anything is possible, don't you?
Definitely, he's starting to look unstoppable. Good confirm right off the bat there. Breakaway coming through here from Mr. 5000. Getting the clip on the forward two there. Gets the back grab here as Mr. 5000. Oh, just slides. Poke trades here. Tossing out some ice balls to Mr. 5000. Dashing in. He gets a nice back grab here again.
Second back grab, so I wonder if BGH is just gathering data as he's taking a bit of damage here at its early part of game number 2, because we've seen on 2 occasions now Mr. 5000 opt for the back throw, and BGH normally the kind of player doesn't get thrown too often here, show, so definitely something to just take into account there.
For sure, he was in control of that situation. Where the grabs were coming out, he was just on point with those. Gets a confirm here. He's just gonna cancel for the extra damage on the head. Gets a nice combo here. Doesn't opt to go for it. And oh, it's gonna be slide to punish the pow. And he's gonna put him in the corner as well. The Sub-Zero pick. Mix or die trying is looking good right now for Gematrix Mr. 5000.
I'm sure Mr. 5000, having secured a spot on the winner's side of the Grand Finals, is going to try to get this job done as soon as possible. But up against a player in Bob Grant Hill that is, as we said so many times this evening, show, playing out of his mind, and he's going to land a crushing blow here as well. No defensive meter, and he's going to cash in on some serious damage there. 30, just shy of 39%. Goes for the forward grab this time.
Oh, goes for the down throw into the slide, but BGH just ready for the Mr. 5000 shenanigans, and he's going to close out round number 2 here. 1 round apiece to either player, with BGH up 1 game here in Grand Finals.
Oh, great flawless block coming through there, and he's going to cash out with some damage here as well. 26%.
Not too shabby for a flawless block for sure. No
Not too shabby at
the
all.
Block.
And again, we just see that micro duck technology that's coming out here by BGH. 31%.
Using that tech so well. This man he's impervious to being grabbed right now, Charlie Wolf. It's almost working out in a sense that if you throw this man, that's a weakness. And that's ridiculous in of itself.
Well, we have seen a crushing blow being landed here by Mr. 5000, so is that crushing blow going to act as the equalizer? It's definitely starting to show in terms of the health, and Mr. 5000 not believing in that fatal blow.
Oh, goes for the full grab.
Oh, and that's going to be it. That is going to be it. That's a KB. His testicles have been smashed. And BGH goes into a 2-0 lead, show over Gematrix's Mr. 5000. This guy is on some performance enhancing something.
Dude, I am lost for words. This man is actually playing out of his mind. He's actually looking unstoppable right now, Charlie Wolf. If you were to tell me that this man is, or if you had to tell me before we had been watching this live right now, that BGH is gonna take Grand Finals on the loser side against Mr. 5000, win 2 sets in a row and take it, I would not have believed you. But after seeing these 2 games and the run that this guy has had, I could tell you now that that could be possible. And if I was Mr. 5000 right now, I would be kind of questioning look, I don't want him to get to the point where the bracket is going to be reset, because it's looking like a dangerous situation. For sure, it's looking like a dangerous situation.
Now, I have to remind everybody in the audience and that's watching this now. This is Mr. 5000 we're talking about. He's in the winner's side of this grand final. He plays so many characters. The Johnny Cage pick didn't work. The Sub-Zero pick didn't work first time around. But he's sticking to Sub-Zero. So, he's obviously seen something that the rest of us with our normal eyes haven't been able to see yet. But let's see if he's able to turn this around, or is Bob Grant-Hill going to be in that position where he successfully resets the bracket. Tries the interactable Shaolin Monk dump. Didn't quite work out, but Mr. 5000 in a fairly good life lead in this first round of game number 3 here.
Oh, this is the confirm of the jump and kick there. You love to see it. Unfortunately, the ender does drop. He does get a beautiful grab tech there as well, though. Oh, and just a down one into the dash into the slide. The movement right now from Mr. 5000, absolutely disgusting. Mr. 5000 trying everything in the book right now to get this man to open up, and it seems like it is going to work at the end here. A flawless box coming out here from BGH. He does put him in the corner.
Goes for the less obvious back grab, and Mr. 5000 making use of the skies there and closing out that first round in game number 3. So he still has access to his fatal blow. He still has access to his ball-busting crushing blow here. So, but Mr. 5000 does look a bit more comfortable in this game number 3 than what he has done in the previous 2 games.
Definitely, when somebody like Mr. 5000 starts to feel himself in his movement and how he's playing, he's also very scary to deal with. So, but Bob Grant-Hill looking to be doing quite well here. No confirm coming through there from the forward 2-1 string, unfortunately. That's getting into his Mr. 5000. Gonna break away his BJH in the corner.
And again. Show, what are we seeing here?
You cannot grab this man. You cannot grab this man. He does not want to be grabbed.
Not just yet. It's not going to kill just yet.
Oh, and the forward one.
Reset point for BGH right now. 2 games to nothing over Mr. 5000. 1 round away, show, from resetting this grand final bracket.
Mr. 5000 does have him in the corner here. No confirm off the back 3 there. Mr. 5000 probably going to be kicking himself in the foot for that one.
Everything that BGH could possibly do is working. Flawless blocks. Oh, great scout there on that amplified jack in the box. Gets the slide amplified crushing blow, and Mr. 5000 looking to close out this game number 3.
Oh, does get the hits here,
not
but no
just
confirms.
yet.
Does get the confirm, and it is going to be GG's there. And Mr. 5000 trying to take this momentum back from BGH here. Going up 1 game, putting himself on the board here in this grand finals. However, still on the winner's side. So BGH does definitely need to tighten up there and try and bring this back. He is 2 games up here, Charlie Wolf. So it's definitely not out of reach.
Now still the strong position for BGH to be in. Still 2 games to 1 up, but with the momentum now slightly shifting in favor of Mr. 5000. Are we going to see BGH rush into a character swap, or are we going to see the continuation of what was, I must be honest with you, Show, a very dangerous looking Joker?
I would honestly probably, if I was BGH at this situation or in this situation, I would stick with the Joker pick. It has been doing extremely well for him. Although that Sub-Zero been putting in the work for this guy right now. So if he does make the switch, I would not be surprised.
While making full use of the timer. Now,
he is taking his time to compose and I guess decide what he wants to do.
Well, it looks like he's committed to the Jade pick for at least game number 4 here. Now, we haven't seen too much Jade being played by Bob Grant-Hill this evening. We have seen Jade quite often in this evening's top 8. But again, you know, I think with the technology that we're seeing coming out by BGH, Sub-Zero is going to be thinking a bit about how he's going to approach this.
And definitely, you know, BGH looking really strong in the sense that whenever you try and grab this man, it's a risky situation. You don't know if he's going to do the block release tech and kind of just punish you for trying to throw him.
Great anti-air there, Mr. 5000.
Unfortunately drops it though, hate to see it.
The 5000 still going for that grabs and hasn't been all that successful in this set, but obviously timing it quite nicely. Oh, and the standing one into the overhead crushing blow, fatal blow. You love to see it, don't you?
Oh god, you do love to see it. Just a beautiful little mix-up there coming through from BGH. And because of it, he's going to take a round number 1. You're probably putting Mr. 5000 in a bit of a nerve-wracking situation.
Oh, just misses out.
Gets the wiggle stick into the pole vault here. Mr. 5K going in. Yeah, gets a nice confirm in the corner there. He's probably going to cash out on a ton of damage. But breakaway coming through here from BGH. He's trying to go for all the shimmies here. He doesn't want to throw this man anymore. Some Delia stands coming through here. He's looking good on bar right now though. He does try and get a forward roll, but he's going to get clipped by the overhead. Good block coming through here from BGH. He's going to try and jump it and gets the read.
Oh, and that is it. The bracket has been reset, guys. BGH takes the first to 3 set by 3 games to 1. We're going all the way down to the wire here, show. The scores have been reset. The character selection has been reset. And Mr. 5000 and BGH are going to have to settle this in one first to 3 set.
And how those games went off, Charlie Wolf, going 3-1 up over Mr. 5000 is no easy feat by any means. And this man has done just that. So it's definitely looking good right now for BGH. He's looking unstoppable.
And I think the pressure needs to now certainly have shifted to Mr. 5000. Remember guys, BGH having won the set is not tied into Jade. The bracket has been reset. He has the freedom of the character select screen. It's a new set. Mr. 5000 is going for hidden select.
Is he going random select? Or he is going to go for possibly the Shiva pick right now? BGH probably a little bit confused and stumped at the hidden cursor select coming through from Mr. 5000. So he's kind of questioning it, but he is going to go for the Joker that we all know and love to watch. So it's gonna be interesting. Is Mr. 5K sticking with the Sub-Zero pick and just playing a little bit of a mind game with BGH?
Scorpion. We've got Scorpion on screen now. This is on paper show quite a decent match for the Joker pick. So it's going to be quite interesting to see what approach Bob Gardeal takes to try and overcome this Scorpion pick here, because
just starting off there with a nasty little cancel into the back throw here is Mr. 5000. Dashing in here. Goes with the 1-2-3 that time. 1-1 staggers coming in here from Mr. 5000. Some down ones. No conversion there after 1-1. Oh, gets a hit here as BGH.
This is going to hurt. This is going to hurt. Oh, wow.
Beautiful.
Continue with that combo. 358 damage and a corner throw. Mr. 5000 on about 55% life right now. Bob Gardeal. Oh, great
what a beautiful, flawless block. Jesus, Charlie Wolf, we are speaking over each other. We are losing our shit. Like, jeez.
Well, it's not over just yet, is it?
Oh, that could be a bad situation. Oh, but just gets a nice little
the humble dick punch closes out game number 1. This is too much, guys. This is too much. And if you are still here in chat enjoying these grand finals,
Oh, Mr. 5K just going in with those back threes. They're not wanting to overextend anything.
great connection there on that combo is going to force an air escape. Whoa!
Oh, and he reads perfectly.
He reads it
the
perfectly,
situation.
doesn't he? BGH is on another planet right now. Taking it to Mr. 5000, and how many people can actually say that they've taken it to Mr. 5000?
Not many.
Oh, and again, you cannot grab this man. Show something is in the stars here, and it's in favor of BGH at this point in time, because everything this guy seems to be doing just seems to be working. With that being said, though, Mr. 5000 takes a step back, composes himself, gets the teleport cancel into the back grab. Bob Gruntiel just waiting patiently. Oh, and just walks straight into a fatal blow. One round apiece in this bracket reset. Grand final of CGL Konsole Kombat. Guys, this is unbelievable. Bob Gruntiel and Mr. 5000 putting on a masterclass of Mortal Kombat 11 action.
For sure, it's amazing watching these two players play. Like, they are
This is
absolutely
going to hurt.
ridiculous.
This is going to hurt quite a bit.
He is going to drop the combo though, unfortunately, but gets a nice little down one there just to check Mr. 5K on wake up.
Just misses out that potential flawless block attempt there.
Oh, gets the forward two with the anti-air there, but no conversion coming through from BGH here. Oh, and he is going to get the forward one there. That means it's going to be a good combo. Is he just going to go for the 2 down 2s? He does go for the full combo that time. 330 damage almost there, Charlie.
Okay, so Mr. 5000 in a very difficult situation. Oh, that could have been a crushing blow there.
He had already committed, unfortunately, to the jumping. Oh, that's a confirm as Mr. 5K. He's not out of it yet.
Not by any stretch of the imagination. Doesn't have fatal blow, so he's going to have to depend on all his shenanigans here. Bob Gruntiel, a little bit tentative, just needs to try and close it out.
They are both nervous here. Mr. 5K just taking those back threes. He doesn't want to overextend with anything. He does go for the empty teleport into the
patience
back
there by
grab.
Mr. 5000, and Mr. 5000 not going to let this opportunity slide. He's in the lead essentially, isn't he? So
He is. He's taken game number 1 here off the bracket reset right now. And the Scorpion pick seems to be working quite well here for him as well. You hate to see it, but Bob Grunhill is probably going to be kicking himself in the foot with that forward 2 there. That could have been a crushing blow and close the entire game out, giving Mr. 5K a second chance at life, which you don't want to do against Mr. 5K, believe me.
no, for sure. And with Bob Gruntiel now being 1 game to nothing down, he does have the advantage of the counter picks. And it's really just about who he's going to be picking to overcome the Scorpion pick now. We've seen Joker. And in all honesty, I don't think there's anything that Bob Gruntiel did wrong in that match. I think it was just like you say, it came down to the one situation where he could have cashed in on the crushing blow. Unfortunately, he really committed to a different ender, and as we can see here, show going straight back to the Joker pick, which I think is probably the right thing to do.
I think it's definitely the right choice. This character is working out for him. He has won the entire previous set with the Joker pick and then only the Jade at the end. So for sure, I think it is the right pick to go with here. He just needs to compose himself and kind of get to a headspace that he was at. Mr. 5K here just throwing out these forward 3s, but ready for the grab again, Charlie Wolf. You don't want to grab this man, because if you do, you will die for it.
He's just unbelievable with that micro duck technology that he's got going for him, and
That's a confirm here. Looking good right now for BGH. He's going to go for the optimals here. It's going to be a ton of damage. 350 damage here. Just gets a stand 4 in the corner there. Just respecting these teleport cancels here. I wish he would just take a little bit of advantage over Mr. 5K, just throwing out those teleport cancels behind him. Oh, does get the forward, tries to go for the up 3, but an input error comes out from Mr. 5K, and that's going to cost him the round, Charlie Wolf.
Round 2. Fight.
Bob Gruntiel still playing out of his mind here. Mr. 5000 trying his very best to get back into this game. Having taken the first game, he's one step closer to being crowned the CGL Console Gaming League's Konsole Kombat Southeast African champion. After 4 weeks of grueling qualifiers, it's all come down to this. Drops the combo there, unfortunately does below.
Ooh, is getting opened up by the lows now that Mr. 5K has conditioned him with those back threes. But again, Charlie Wolf, I don't know how many times we've said this set, but this man does not want to get grabbed. And if you grab him, you're just going to die for it.
You're going to pay the price, aren't you? And he dishes out a grab of his own. Is he going to dish out the brutality? No, he is not.
He does not.
But he has leveled it up at 1 game apiece here in this grand final. So this is probably the most exciting African end to an African tournament we've seen in such a long time.
I cannot tell you how much this guy is impressing me with his play right now. Charlie Wolf, this man is just, he's going at the speed of light. Like, he is just adapting on the fly and just playing ridiculously out of his mind. Just every opportunity. I mean, just look at that grab tech that he just has, you know, is amazing, and it's working out so well for him, and he's definitely he's gaining a lot from it for sure.
Well, Mr. 5000 sticking with the Scorpion pick. Bob Grantiel obviously tied to the Joker pick.
I think it was a good choice by him to stick with the Joker pick. Now, if he does win this game, he is going to be in a favorable situation that if Mr. 5K does decide to counterpick this Joker, he is going to have the final counterpick. So it could be a good situation. The fact that he's stuck with the Joker, I think, was the right choice as well, coming through from BGH.
Well, here we are, game number 3 of this grand final reset bracket. Forward 3 into the back 3. Back 3 connects again. Forward 3, 4 connects, crushing blow.
Breakaway coming from BGH. He does get the second and the fourth too, but gets it confirmed here. Nicely done here. Then have to go for the corner switch, and again, reading that so well here.
Absolutely fantastic lead, but Mr. 5000 with the wake up buttons here puts Bob Grantiel in the corner. Opts not to use that crushing blow, but does land a forward grab.
And you know, the thing is as well about Mr. 5K is that he is not being conditioned by the fact that, you know, BGH is taking complete, and he does get the hit here. This could be a bad situation right now. If he does get that confirmed, he almost gets the grab, but Mr. 5K gets a jump.
Wow.
And he is going to close it out with the back 3 there. I am losing my shit, Charlie Wolf. I am losing my shit, bro.
Well, these guys are just playing at the highest possible level, and here you love to see it. Okay.
Toss him back here towards the corner.
Not saying to matter too much, but if he can exert some pressure on Scorpion, which is exactly what he's doing.
Gets a nice
28% combo,
that,
not too bad.
Oh, Mr. 5K getting some openings here with those lows now that he's conditioned him with those back threes.
And again, we see about 3 for 3 now in that round. Oh, and that's a good cash out on some serious damage. Not going to kill, but does put BGH on the back foot here with a life deficit.
Mr. 5K really does, I don't believe that he is going to come out on top here. I don't think he would have spent the resources he didn't believe. Going for the overhead that time. Oh, and just down fours out of the plus frames. They're not afraid of the buttons or the grab that was going to come through. And Mr. 5K now going 2 up over BGH. Well, 2-1 to BGH. And now I think it's going to be the difficult situation. I think BGH needs to really take his time at this character select screen and, you know, decide how he's going to approach this matchup going further now.
Well, are we going to see the Sub-Zero pick come out here? We've seen it before this evening, the traditional Mortal Kombat, the age-old Mortal Kombat rivalry dating back to 1992, but BGH says, nope.
he is going to stick with the Joker. I don't blame him for doing so. I think at this point it's probably his most experienced character. And we can definitely see he does have what it takes with this character to bring it back for sure. It's going to be a tough one, but he definitely can do it.
One of my very close mates saying in a personal message to me, Show, this is what a grand final is supposed to be like. I have to agree with him here.
I do as well. This has been, these guys are playing ridiculous, putting on an amazing show for you guys. Big shout outs to everybody who is here. These matches have been nuts, and he's got to confirm right here. He's going to get the nice big damage here. He does just dash in there. You know, kind of reads the wake up situation really well, but no punish on the teleport.
Successful grab by Mr. 5000 this time. 163 viewers watching this as we speak right now, Show. 163 people in chat right now.
Big shout outs to all you guys. You guys are amazing. This stream has been crazy fun. Oh, just wake up coming through there from Mr. 5K. Just jumping right over him right now. Good. Anti coming through, but Mr. 5K just
Mr.
jumping
5000
again.
with that flawless block up 3 and put himself on a match point position here against BGH.
BGH right now, gotta be careful. I'm sure the nerves in his head is probably going nuts right now. He is gonna get it confirmed though. It's a good situation for him. Cash out on a ton of damage there. 360 damage coming up.
He's
And
going to continue with that damage. That sequence easily cost Mr. 5000 about 60% of his life. Lands the back throw, puts him into the corner.
Oh, just jumps right out and teleports to catch the whiff. Amazing stuff there coming through from Mr. 5K.
Somebody in chat saying Mr. 5000 is playing Mario Brothers the way he's jumping here.
He's definitely taking advantage of the fact that you know, BGH is not sniping him out of the sky there. He is in a fatal blow situation where you can see BGH is being super careful about how he uses his buttons right now. He could have confirmed that, but unfortunately no confirm coming through. He is going to be in a good chip situation here, but one confirm for Mr. 5K, and it's a bad situation for BGH here. Just gets a nice little down one to close it out. The humble dick punch coming through, and it's going to be one round apiece here. Mr. 5K on 2 games to 1 over BGH.
So he's obviously found something in this match that's working quite well for him, and that's just the raw jump-ins. He's gotten so much mileage out of that advancing jump that Mr. Bob Grant Hill hasn't really been able to find any sort of answer so far. Does land the forward 2-1 into the Kapow.
Oh, that's getting hit there, but not ready for that last hit to connect, so to confirm into Kapow.
Again, could have just completed that string, cashed in on a crushing blow. Does land the forward throw though. Both these players level on life right now. Is it going to be Mr. 5000 closing it out, or is Mr. Bob Grant Hill going to take this to a game 5 situation?
Oh, and a scary trade there coming through for BGH. Oh, he does get opened up by the jumping again as well.
Might just be it.
Oh, he does get the hit. He does cancel though. Oh, goes for the
and the
grab.
down 2 crushing blow sees Mr. 5000 take the CGL Konsole Kombat Southeastern African Edition. He is your champion this evening, guys. Gem Matrix, Mr. 5000. Overcoming a bracket reset by BGH, who, it has to be said, Show, has played out of his mind. But unfortunately, a little bit too much to ask. BGH going down 3-1 to Jamaica.
It was definitely a tough one. By no means, I think, was that going to be an easy win for BGH, but he's definitely proven himself. He's taken out some amazing names here tonight, guys. He's gone up over Mark the Shock. He's gone up over AI's Killjoy. That is not by any means an easy thing to do. So big shout outs to him. We have loved watching you, BGH. You have played insanely well, but congratulations to Gematrix Mr. 5K. coming out on top here with this Scorpion pick, just proving that he's still the best. And he's not going anywhere. He wants this money, and he's going away tonight with $250. Charlie Wolf.
$250 for Jamatics' Mr. 5,000 in South African rands, equating to about 3,745 rand. BGH, the runner-up for the evening, the runner-up for CGL, Konsole Kombat Southeastern Africa, going home with $150, equating to about 2,245 rand. And third place, AI Killjoy, going home with $100, equating to about 1,500 rand. Guys, that has been a mammoth month of Mortal Kombat. From the 1st of March, the 8th, the 15th, and the 22nd, we've had 4 weeks of intense qualifiers to determine who's going to be the top 8 to battle it out tonight, the 29th, for the finale. It's been absolutely fantastic being here for 5 hours and 22 minutes. But I've enjoyed every single second with AK Slay on the early part of the evening, and then of course with you, Shokan, finishing it off for me, or with me, and just seeing some of the most intense matches the continent has ever seen. Absolutely unbelievable showing from all these players, and we couldn't be more proud of what these guys have achieved tonight. But big shout out goes out to Gematrix's Mr. 5000, your champion of CGL Konsole Kombat South in Eastern African edition. Wow,
amazing,
wow,
amazing, Charlie Wolf. It's been a crazy one for sure. I don't think anybody planned or thought how this was gonna go down. So these guys have they've all but proved themselves how amazing they are as players, how amazing they are as competitors. Big shout outs to the FGC African admin team. These guys been putting in work day in, day out for you guys to bring you these qualifiers and these finals. These guys are all amazing. Charlie Wolf Gaming, of course, the GOAT himself, the Wolf. It's been an exciting one for sure, and we hope you guys had an amazing time here on Konsole Kombat Southeastern Africa edition. It's been a blast.
Yeah, it's been an absolute blast, and I mean, none of this would have been possible without the guys at CGL. Guys, you are absolutely amazing. Nips and the crew, unbelievable what you've done for the African continent, and we could not be more honored to have hosted this event on your behalf. And we only hope that we've done our part in terms of bringing Mortal Kombat 11 entertainment not only to the African community but to the entire CGL audience. Guys, you've been unbelievable. To the bracket runners, the moderators, the social media guys, everything regarding FGC Africa admin, commentators that have been with us for these 5 weeks, the Shalzable, Mad Titan, Brian Luke, AK Slay, Parasarama, Shokan, everybody that's been on the commentary desk, absolutely fantastic showing from all of you guys. And then most importantly, the audience that have been supporting us from week 1 all the way to the grand final, and I'm sure beyond as well. You guys have been absolutely amazing. The amount of views that these streams have received is unbelievable. We've got to see some pros in chat over the last couple of weeks. We've got to see Aquaman, we've got to see Nips, Big Daddy G. We've got to see so many people joining to see what us as an African continent have in terms of talent for Mortal Kombat 11, and I don't think our guys have disappointed at all. And tonight is just testament to that. Absolutely fantastic showing from all of the guys.
As you say that as well. You have Wise Gemini in chat saying that was an amazing grand finals. Good stuff, guys. So big shout outs to you. We love watching you guys and see you guys do amazing things.
Wise
so we
Gemini.
Really appreciate the support. Amazing, big names, right? For us.
It's amazing for us because I think for the longest time we've always felt as an African continent that we've been a bit overlooked. CGL came to the party, gave us the platform, and we took it with open arms. And this is where we are. We've just hosted one of the most exciting grand finals that we've seen in any tournament, let alone in Africa, in any tournament show. And that speaks a lot for how far the African continent and the African community has come in terms of Mortal Kombat 11. And long may it continue.
Yeah, of course. I think it will. I think the game is still relevant. I think everybody is having fun playing it, and it's been amazing this far, you know. So I think it will continue to be, for sure.
Guys, and on that note, it is 12:30 local time. It's been a long haul. We've been streaming since 7 o'clock to bring you guys all the entertainment. We made sure that every single match appeared on stream this evening. So that's our contribution to you, and we just thank you for everything you've done for us. Guys, it's been an absolute fantastic experience. Thank you so much for joining us along this journey, and we'll see you on the next stream. Take care. Let's grow. Let's go. Africa will rise. Keep it real, guys.
Yeah.
Peace.
Woo!